being too nervous to actually add audio to the background. It's in our blood. Bam, pow, boom. It's a great responsibility. It takes us to other worlds. It gives our imagination life. Fanfiction Friday is here. All hail the fanfiction. All hail the Friday. All hail the people who are apparently on screen. Hello. Hello. How is everybody doing? I am having the weirdest day of days that I've had in a while because that's my life. So we have a cold front moving through today. To just give you a sense of the weirdness, it was in the 80s earlier today. In about an hour, it's supposed to be in the 40s.
Damn. That would be a headache.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why I have a headache.
Yeah, that's because it's going through the whole middle of the country, so that's probably hitting you too. Yeah. So
the weather shift would explain why the last couple days I have had a headache. Like, I didn't go to my class yesterday because I had a headache. Oh yeah, this power strip's not on.
So yeah, if I seem a little out of it, my knees are hurting, my back is hurting, my head is on fire with angry making pressures because the air pressure literally is changing so rapidly. Like every now and then I'm hearing a whistle inside my ear from the air pressure changes because it's fun living in the middle of the country. That's why so many people do it. There's a reason most people are on the coast, y'all. All right, and she's back. Nikki's here.
Hello.
So if I seem a little bit out of it, that's why. I just thought I should explain because, weather and I are not friends at all. So, alrighty. If you're new to the channel, before I say hello to everybody and ask what people are doing, which you can go ahead and start putting in the chat, my name is Charlie. This is my channel. I stream way too much, mainly because this person has tricked me into doing a lot of Sims things with people where I get to sit around and make killer commentary, which is apparently the role I was born to play, saying snarky things while other people play a video game. If we can find some way to make money out of this, I'm set for life, people. So far, no. But hey, there's always hope. But I also write way too much, and I do way too many podcasts. You can find links to all my stuff, except for the new project, because I'm not ready to share it with the world yet, down in the doobly-doo thingy below. So, Kat, you want to introduce yourself to the nice people?
I'm Kat. I'm an aspiring author. Working on an urban fantasy that might become more fantasy than urban at some point, possibly, considering some things. I've also been writing fan fiction since 2012. So I changed all my usernames so that they match now to Kat Leah Writing, because why not?
Why not, indeed?
And I'm here like every Friday, unless I'm scheduled to work.
And then there is much sorrow and sadness in the world because we've been deprived of your greatness. And Nikki,
because I'm probably closing them.
Don't make me have words with you. Sorry, cat. Not this cat. That cat, the one that's down there by the door doing God knows what. And we don't have words. Ugh, Minerva, you and I. Anyway. Nikki, would you like to introduce yourself to the nice people?
Hello. I'm Nikki. I'm a writer. I write fan fiction. I'm writing a trilogy. And all my links to all my socials are on my channel. And yeah. Don't know what else to say, but yeah.
And she graciously decided to join us after running her own sprints that ended shortly before this one started. So if you're not subscribed to these wonderful people, not only subscribe to them, but yell at the YouTubes to give Kat her streaming powers back.
Get it back!
Because it's unfair. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
We need to give Kat her streaming back. It's wrong.
It has been I lost it August. So it's been 3 months.
Yeah,
Give it back already.
yeah, it's been too long. It's obnoxious. I don't understand it. And I'm the one that everybody's like really angry with, at least according to my dashboard. But I can still stream. Like, she's wonderful. Why? How come I can stream and she can't? This makes no sense. It makes no sense to me. So, hello, Rosalind. How are you doing today? Hello, MM. How are you doing? Devin is here. We are officially streaming because it is officially a stream when Devin arrives. Listening to Metallica, Nothing Else Matters as Bardcore. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I have so many alternate genre versions of this song. There's an electro swing version that is just so good that it almost hurts my soul a little bit. But the bluegrass version is still my favorite because Nothing Else Matters was born to be a bluegrass song. So if you, I'll try to find it and link it on the Discord later. Which, for anybody who's not already a member, my Discord's linked down in the description. I will try to remember to find it and link it in there if you don't know it, because it's Metallica is secretly a bluegrass band, and they don't know it because their songs convert over way too easily, and it works way too well. My doctor's office plays music like this, helps relax you during the leeching. This comment thread has made me laugh so hard I was crying. Well, that's good. Hello, Ayani. How are you doing today? I can't believe you're still up, but you are. It's awesome. Hello, Sarah. Hello. How are you doing? Hello, CB. How are you doing? Don't forget, Sarah's book, The Widow's Weeds, is out, and you can check it out. It is awesome. Catherine, I have been wondering where you were because I have not seen you in a while. I hope everything is
was also wondering farther down in the comments if you'd like another cat to join the stream.
Oh, definitely. I almost just sent you a thing today because I was thinking I have not seen Catherine in a while. Maybe the calligraphy finally got her. Maybe the dog-faced demons that got Abdul al-Hazred ended up circling around her tent and captured her as well. And if nobody knows the origin story for the Necronomicon, that just came off extremely creepy, so good.
Excelente.
Excelente. That is the purpose of all that I do, is just to freak people out. Because, I'm not to entertain myself, right? I mean, if I'm not entertained, what is the point of this entire endeavor? Honestly, there you are. And huzzah. 'Tis done, the message 'tis done. Hello, oh my unholy weird one, you have arrived. I feel like I'm in Fright Night. That's kind of like the mood I'm going for. Like, the thunder was shaking the house earlier today. Like, I didn't know if I was going to have to push back the stream because it was so loud, and like the windows were shaking from the thunder, not the wind, from the thunder. And I was just like, nobody's going to be able to hear me. And luckily, like about 20 minutes before the stream started, the storms moved on and then decided to eat some people's houses a little bit east of me. So
yeah, you were saying that on my stream. You're like, the thunder or the storm has come and the dog has hidden away.
Yeah, she hid. The cats didn't care. They just sat at the window. But like, our entire yard was flooded. Like, I was living on my own private island and like the world's trashiest lake for a little bit, and the thunder, and it did not make me happy. Hello, Kate. How are you doing? Another Fanfic Friday highlight of your week. I am glad to hear it. It makes me happy. I am half cheating for my project today because it is technically fan fiction, but kind of ish, depending on whether or not you consider pastiche a genre of fan fiction, because that is an ecumenical matter. But I'm still working on it, just because I am. Wow, this time next week, yeah. Headaches, migraines, check. Yay, we're all in the Sufferers Club. Avengers Ballet fanfic. I am living for like the snippets you've been putting in of your Avengers Ballet fanfic, because just the idea of some of these people, like, I know you're probably doing it like the normal way, but like the image of Tony Stark in a tutu gives me life. I know you're probably not putting Tony in a tutu, but I can, please. I'm just getting this like image in my head of Tony in a tutu, just on his tippy toes, and it makes me so happy. Hello, Catherine. How are you doing?
Oh, thank you. I'm good. I'm sorry. It has been a while since I've uploaded or anything. I've been doing so many different shots of my calligraphy stuff.
Ah.
I have been lost in my calligraphy, and then my husband's been dealing with depression, and he's my editor. So
Same.
when he's depressed, I can't get any editing done. So I've been letting him cool his jets, feel better.
Yeah, you can tell that I've like gotten to a point where it's like I've hit my threshold of things that I can do, because I'm not doing the artsy videos anymore. It's just me and my blabbery mouth going blah 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 blah.
I liked your intro though. I mean, I haven't been around to see most of this stuff.
I've been doing a lot of weird animation stuff. I'm actually backlogged because I asked some people to send me something that they would like me to animate for them, and I actually want to be doing that, like, because I find it relaxing. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Since we've already introduced ourselves, would you like to introduce yourself to the peoples?
Okay. I go by Catherine Faye in almost everything you can find: Twitter, Patreon, Instagram. I'm trying to remember all of them. I write dark stories, lots of dark stories. In fact, I'm doing a lot of dark sci-fi stories at this moment to hopefully get into like analog and places like that. So NaNoWriMo is going to be nothing but short stories this year.
I'm creating a tabletop RPG to go alongside the lit RPG story I'm writing.
Nice.
So you can either read the book or play the game or do both. Because I find it odd that like lit RPG stories very rarely have an actual companion game that you can play in. Like it happens some like rarely.
The game.
But like the whole point of the book is like they're playing the game. If you wanted to play the game too, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It seems weird. It seems like, shouldn't those go together? But hey, that's just the kind of person I am right now. And I'm having a lot of fun with it because I just need to change all my branding, because all my branding is like I write dark stuff, because I do, and this is like no difference, because Orla, the goddess of murder rainbows, is like one of my favorite characters that I've created for this thing so far. Because I asked Orla if I could name a goddess of death after her, and she was like, yes, it must happen. And I was like, murder rainbow? And she was like, yes, it must happen. And so she is Orla, goddess of murder rainbows. And I love her so much that she's going to have to be like all over the story.
I understand. I was trying to write a chick lit. And for those of you that don't know what chick lit is, because that was really popular in the early 2000s. It's basically just comedy women's fiction. You also have lad lit, which is comedy men's fiction. It's written for women by women. And instead I decided to write it's still a chick lit, but it's a grim reaper who decides to retire from reaping and become a life coach because she's had a millennia of experience. So obviously she can teach people how to live, right?
Obviously.
My favorite part is that she set up her shop in a morgue.
Did I just say that? Oh my goodness. I need to slap myself. Okay. All better. Hello, Alley Cat. How are you doing? It's been a while.
I just had this random thought of if somebody went like this and like just smacked the side and then that person disappeared.
It would be amazing. I just have
That'd
to
be like a coordinated thing.
I think Sarah has found a way to describe all of the sim streams that you, Jason Meadow, are doing. Because y'all are kind of played, and the rest of us, depending on who's actually doing the game thing, are just kind of MST3K'ing our way through it. and talking about other random stuff on the side, like they do on MST3K. Like this is kind of what's going on over there.
What is MST3K?
Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Got it. No, I know it. I just didn't know the acronym. Go figure. Yes, thank you, Hans. I'm horrible with internet, short speech, anything like that. I had to ask somebody what yeet meant. It's like, what the heck is that?
Explain it to me.
It's like, I have no idea. Is it neat with a Y?
See, I'm really bad at that because every now and then I just get angry at the hubby and will just like completely text him in nothing but acronyms. And then with like the only legible sentence is, hopefully you understood that there will be a quiz later. Because, I'm not kind of a basic bitch.
I'm going to be taking you guys on a bit of a journey because my hot water is done. And I'm going to make some coffee.
It wouldn't be dreaming with you without a journey.
I got to make a journey. Got to make a run.
Come with me and you'll be...
We are not
probably have
Besides, you guys like the street. You like the coffee steams that I do.
Yeah. Hello, Wordsful. How are you doing? Hello, Petra. How are you doing?
Grab the other stuff. One day I'll show my husband, but he says that he doesn't want to be seen. So he says he'll come on one day.
As I've often said, okay, one of these days, people are going to push me a little too far, and I will be putting screenshots of my DMs online. I'm just saying, like, I can only be polite for so long. Hello, Spence. How are you doing? It's good to see you
Spence,
here.
I love the picture.
Oh, I know. The Electro Swing version of Nothing Else Matters is just brilliant. I am going to speed... Oh, well, we can't skip that. Cat's Twitch channel because hashtag save the cat. Hello, Mindy. Hello. I'm going to be moving a little bit faster because I want to actually get to some writing because I'm so close. Yaza. Hello, Yaza. Hey. Oh, Bonnie, did I forget? I think I forgot. Here, I'm a bad person. I am a bad person because I said I was going to send you an invite. No pressure. You don't have to be here. No pressure at all. But I said last night that I would send you an invite, and I didn't. And now I have. So I have corrected my error.
You said that to me. You said that to me earlier when you sent me the link, and I was like, "Wait, what pressure? Why would it be pressure? It would be so cool."
Okay, I have gotten yelled at by numerous people for asking them if they would like to be on my streams for being a horrible pressuring monster. So I'm a little bit sensitive about it. It's a problem. I'm working my way through it. Hello, Nina. I love the avatar as always. Yes, I am ready to write too. Oh, we have an Abigail. Hello.
Guess what I have?
Daddy.
Would that be The Dark Castle by author Abigail Ford, which is available now for purchase? It couldn't possibly be that. I mean, we're not sprinting, but oh wait, there it is. So, if you are interested in checking out Abigail's book, I mean, y'all can do that. It's a thing that is purely capable of doing. Yeah, Lablet is a thing. It's just not as big a thing as Chicklet is, but it is a thing. And thank you, Devin, for sharing the book in the chat for us. Alrighty. Oh, yeah. See, I would do that, but I have a Kindle version, and I don't want to lose my place in it because I keep doing that because I'm a bad person, and my Kindle books aren't syncing between devices. So I keep losing my place in books, and so I'm just afraid to touch it. But I could just hold up my Kindle and like just shake it back and forth. This is not as pretty because it's a black and white, paper white screen. I see the endorsements coming in. That is awesome. Alrighty. So here's the deal. I'm working on a lit RPG book, and I'm a little bit nervous because I've never written in this genre before. I have read. I'm not going to say extensively in the genre because I'm sure there are a lot of writers that I've never heard of, but I have read quite a few books in the genre, and I enjoy it. So I am kind of trying to just, in a lot of ways, write a love/hate letter to a lot of the games I have played before, because isn't that what the genre is really secretly about? I mean, honestly. So I have a lot of world building to do so the game can be ready. Now, my goal is to have this game, the actual game, playable game, set up and ready for you all to see by the end of next week. It's going to be built in the Cypher system, so a lot of the rules and mechanics I don't have to do because I'm cheating and using an existing rule system, but I'm hoping that I can get this done. I've given everything really obnoxious names because those are the games that I like playing. And everything has an overly complicated and convoluted story that deals with light and darkness and crystals because I love me a Final Fantasy game. So this is going to be a lot of fun. I hope everybody's just about ready. We are going to be using... Okay, I'm going to say it this way. We're going to be using the race timer for at least one sprint because, and I'm sorry, I need to go into zoom mode for this one. They cheat. They're dirty, evil cheaters who cross the finish line and then go backwards.
They do.
Hopefully, they fix that. And we don't have to worry about that anymore. But if that happens, I'm out and we're going back to the jack-o'-lantern. But I want the race timer. So I'm thinking, 15 to start, get the cobwebs off for a lot of people. And then, no, Devin, we're not doing a 10-second sprint. Not yet. Maybe at the end. Maybe before the boiler effect gets invoked. Because, at some point, it will. Alrighty. Oops, I forgot to do the other thing that makes this one fun because I haven't broken it yet. So just pick a number or a type of movie monster that you would like to win, because you won't be able to see all of them because there's over 100. Because there's actually 100 critters racing, and I think it's funny and it makes me laugh, and that's why I want to use this one. So I'm going with 11 because that's my lucky number, which I think is one of the little gargoyles, but I'm not entirely sure. So pick your number. We are going to get started in just a minute. Alrighty, I see numbers are coming into the chat. Hello, Alexis. How are you doing today? And all right, before we get started, it is time for a public service announcement. They're out. They're hungry. They are trying to take everything away from us. Save your work. Make sure you are not giving the gremlins anything. They are trying to take it all, and we are not going to give it to them. They've already taken 300 words from me and 5 pictures because I've sacrificed so you do not have to. Just tell them Charlie paid your bill and to move on. All right? So save your work. Make sure you're hydrating. And we are going to get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sprint. Yeah, I'm not going to say who's winning because it looks like the ghost fell back. And okay, it's alien number 80 from out of nowhere because it's a cheaty thing. A gur, a gur, a gur, a gur, a gur. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm going back to the other one. This timer, a gur. Bye. Hello. How is everybody doing? How did your sprint go? Hopefully it went well. I saw a notification on my phone that Talia Lee had released a video explaining what's been going on with her, and I had that on in the background, and I understand why she went away for a while. No spoilers, but because you can't really spoil somebody's real life. But if you haven't had time to watch it yet, Tifa, her baby, passed away suddenly, and she and Greg have not been, good with that. I know what that's like to lose, and it's terrible. I mean, especially an animal that means a lot to you because when you live with them, you realize they have a personality and a soul and a character all their own. And my heart goes out to her. I did put a link to her video in the chat if anybody wants to go watch it. It's, I think, 25 minutes long. I haven't watched the whole thing. I just had it on in the background while I was working. Yeah, it's 25 minutes long. But it's really interesting to see her perspective on everything and how she and Greg are working their way through it. So sorry for the little bit of heaviness there, but I've been really kind of worried because all I knew was the 2 Instagram posts that were very vague about what had happened, and I had been concerned because, she is, I think, I'm not speaking out of turn for saying this, a very beloved member of the AuthorTube community, and my heart and prayers go out to her and hope that she and Greg will find joy again, because I know how hard that can be. Just went through that a couple years ago, and that's why I went from having 1 dog to I have a dog and 3 cats. I overcompensated and filled my house with animal joy. So, as for how sprints go, I got 96 words in. I'm writing an article for the site about the Pantheon that is meant to be in the game, like the main Pantheon in the game. And I have all their names figured out. It's just writing up the specifics and stuff. And world building. all of the world building. Oh, and I meant to say this, but I was waiting for Kat to get back because I had brought this up to Nikki earlier. I have put the rest of my meta content on hold because during their live stream today, Janet and Demetrius, if you use World Anvil, announced that they're actually going to be adding a meta system into World Anvil that is going to be available for everyone down to the Freeman level because it's an essential element of world building, but it's going to have more features in it depending on your what level member you are. So that should be rolling out within the next couple days, and I'm really excited to see all of the things that that's going to have in it. So instead of muddling through the meta the way I had been doing it, I've gotten to the point where I know the basics of the world well enough to get started on the world building. So I'm just gonna wait for the system to roll out so I can see what all questions it's gonna ask and just build the stuff that I know that I need to build. But I'm kind of excited about that. So who wants to go first? What did y'all do?
Okay, I read a little bit of fan fiction and then just sat here in the dark for a minute. Also, I just discovered that when when you clear cookies on your browser, it logs you out of everything. But the one thing it didn't log me out of, I think, unless I have logged in since then, but I don't remember doing it, was fanfiction.net.
Really?
The one thing I was still logged into.
That's weird. That is weird.
Because I just went to it and I was like, what?
Yeah,
so long.
that's truly weird. Catherine, we're getting a little bit of feedback from yours because I was trying to figure out where the sound was coming from, and when I muted it, it went away.
It must be my. Let me close the door. It's probably my AC.
All right, it's a weird, like, it sounds like somebody's talking in the background sound.
It's probably.
Yeah. So. Yeah, and it went away.
It's my AC. My AC is really. It echoes throughout the house. It's pretty loud.
Yeah, it was an odd sound, and I was surreptitiously muting people, trying to figure out where it was coming from.
Yeah, that's why when I'm normally streaming, I've got my door closed. Is that AC is really loud.
And Kat, you know, if I could just be sitting reading fan fiction in the dark, I think I would probably be doing that too. Because that just sounds like fun. Like that's very like on brand for where I'm feeling right now. Like,
Oh, I do that every night.
Minutes and then turn it off. And I just sat here like this.
that sounds like fun too. Except for the sun is still out because it decided to come out. It's been beautifully gloomy all day. I had to suffer through the storms, and then really, you're going to ruin my gloomy day with the sun. Yes, for anybody who doesn't know, I'm secretly Morticia Adams. So, Catherine, Nikki, what did you do?
My hubby and
Sorry
I
for the-
definitely say we're Morticia and Gomez, so understandable.
Oh, we keep goals, okay? Goals.
The sweetest gift my hubby ever
I
gave
did
me.
that.
Sorry for that weird noise. That was my water bottle. I was trying to get my cord, and I knocked into the water bottle. And it's a weird scraping
sweetest-
sound was the water bottle.
Like, my proof that I'm Morticia Adams and that the hubby is Gomez is one year for the restaurant we ordered roses to be put. They were supposed to be basically just rosebuds that were supposed to go into these little bud vases on all the tables for Valentine's Day, and they sent like long stem roses. And so he cut all of them off so that they would fit into the bud vases, and then brought home a bouquet of rose stems for me. And I was just like so like overjoyed, excited, like, you get me, like, you really, really get me, like, you got me roseless roses, like, oh. Like, sweetest thing I've ever gotten for Valentine's Day, other than my Yoda. So, Nikki, what did you do that sprint?
I played a game.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing wrong with that.
That's what I did on Wednesday.
And Kat, I do the same thing you do. At night, when I get in bed, when we're finally getting in bed, I sit there on my tablet and I read fan fiction.
Well, I go through these phases where I don't read fan fiction for a while, but then I'll just binge read it.
Mm-hmm.
So I will
I'm
read
going
the
to
tag, and then I'll move on to the next tag and read all of it, and then I'll just stop at some point.
I'm going to turn off my camera real quick since I'm reconnecting my pump, and I don't think people want to see all that fun stuff.
I understand. Hello, Tessa. And yeah, that video, yeah, it got me a little misty-eyed as well. Yeah. It was a thing. I thought about not bringing it up, but I was in that weird place of not excited because, like, it's bad news, but, like, relieved that I knew what was going on. Like, parasocial relationships are weird, y'all. Hello, Eva. How are you doing? Hello. I always want to call you Books, but it's Adrian. It's Books by Adrian. But I always want to call you Books. I don't know why. I'm just bad at it.
Because it's the first thing on the screen.
Yeah, that's so. Actually, I think it's because, like, almost half of everything that I'm either reading or watching right now has a character in it named Book. For some reason.
That is fantastic.
So
Just
I
the
could
Rosa character and named Book. Just because.
yeah. So don't be surprised if the thing that I'm writing has a random character in it named Book, because, like, this name has been following me around so much. I'm like, do you need a home? Are you lost? I will find a home for you. Come in, little word, come in. And by the way, there's nothing wrong with being on TikTok. I am never on the TikTok because I was always on the TikTok, and now it is no longer on my phone.
I've never gone on TikTok.
I've never done TikTok, so
Never gone on it. I think I've watched like a couple of the compilations, like the asexual ones, because I was like, let me watch these. Why not? And I was like, these are fantastic.
Yeah, I do still watch some of the compilation videos because Jemmy Dodger still does TikTok compilations from time to time, and I watch those. But I had to take the app off my phone because it just ate ate all my time, because it'd be like, I don't know what should happen in this next part of the story. Hello, TikTok, my old friend. You know, just it was bad. It was all kinds of bad. Had to stop doing it. CB got 298 words. While Pepper was in the shower, I set the table. Rhodey put the pasta on the table, along with the gluten-free garlic bread and glasses of water. Someone's having some yum-yums. That's not exactly what I had for lunch, but it's not that far off from what I had from lunch. I just need to put a salad there, and that was kind of my lunch.
I had right before I got off work, summer Tuscany pasta, which is like pasta with like asparagus, diced tomatoes, shrimp.
Ooh.
Can anyone guess as to what I've eaten?
Nothing.
Yes, you are correct. I need to do that.
What do I win? I win getting all my BB-ness out and being like, honey, your BB worries. Eat something. Eat something. You need to eat.
I think between me and the two cats, you're just like constantly like, have you eaten today?
I have had so many people that will just simultaneously, not tweet, but send messages. Have you eaten today? Have you eaten today? And it's just, I don't like food. I really don't. If I could get my nutrients from the sun, it'd be great, but that doesn't work that way.
No, even though a lot of people claim otherwise. Kate edited a few hundred words. Yay for that. That is awesome. Nina, with the awesome avatar, got 151 words and some research on your podcast. That's awesome. And supposed that you're supposed to record no later than tomorrow. And you don't know what to talk about. That's called being a podcaster. Because even when you know what you're going to be talking about, you don't really know what you're talking about, because something will always happen, or you have that horrible thing where you have a guest and they just like throw a wrench into everything. So, that's actually what I'm going to be doing tomorrow, is possibly recording a whole bunch of episodes of variant podcasts. Oh, and I'm going to be streaming with Tessa Dean tomorrow night at 6. And correct me, Tessa, if I'm wrong about this. 6 Eastern on her channel. So that'll be fun. But yeah.
Yeah, I already told my husband he's not allowed to sleep tonight because I haven't had a new video up in 2 weeks, and I'm going, I have 3 calligraphy videos that need to get up. So I'm like, you're not sleeping. Period. He doesn't have to work. He's only a teacher, so he works Monday through Friday.
Yeah, I'm really tempted just to skip all my podcasts this week, just because it's been one of those weeks. And luckily I had a lot of wonderful people to help me get through it. But I probably should actually record stuff. We shall see. Only time will tell. Bella says, I didn't actually write. I organized and decluttered some Hey, wait a minute. That's like all the words right there. Like, Bella, you may have just won the stream. You organized and decluttered some folders on your desktop and began filling out a journal entry for the day, all while crying at the 2008 live filming of Rent. Rent is good. I actually like the movie because it's such a glorious garbage fire with some really good actors in it. And it's like terrible as musical movies go, but I like some of the actors that are in it. So I struggle through. But Rent. I just have one thing to say. If you get me singing Seasons of Love, your fault, not mine, because it's addictive.
Hashtag not my fault.
Penumbra got 261 words. Some snaps for you. Yeah, you were very productive. Watched a video and finished an assignment. Hey, finished an assignment. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, it was like what I've seen so far. It's been very good, and I'll probably have it on in the background while I'm doing the next sprint to watch the last half of it. Speaking of fanfics, Mindy says, I'm about to start outlining your new Mary Sue fanfic that you hope is going to be interesting. Well, we all hope our stuff is interesting, but as long as it's interesting to you, that's all that matters. Let's be honest. As long as you're interested in it, you win. Like, let's just make this the law right now. Like, declared. I may do a fanfic for NaNoWriMo. Yeah, I am full-on rebelling. I'm full-on rebelling for Nano this year. Like, I'm making a game, and there will be a story that goes along with it. Like, that's what I'm doing, because it's what I want to do.
I decided for Nano, I just do a huge collection of short stories, horror and sci-fi.
Which I can't wait to see in some form.
Well, I'm planning on submitting to Analog, Alfred Hitchcock, a few places, because I was like, they're looking for stuff right now. I'm writing my first story is about a company that gets really mad that I'm doing a lot of diabetic type 1 type stuff, because that's what I am. So a lot of companies are getting mad that their pancreases, their AI pancreases are not getting paid for. So they actually use their AI to stop delivering insulin.
Ooh.
So that becomes a mystery. And then I've got another one where a company is utilizing the AI in their pump software to influence how people vote and all this other stuff.
Ooh, that's some things.
Yep.
A episode of, I think, The Flash, where one of the people could control like electronics or something, and they actually were killing people by using their like medical electronic devices.
I wasn't a part of The Flash. I think you're right with that.
Yeah, I mean, and it's a real the insulin's a real problem. Like right now, Iran's having some problems with insulin shortages and hijacks. There's a lot of stuff going on with that. We have people that ration insulin here in the US. And I was like, well, what if a company because these pumps, I can show you what one looks like. These pumps, this thing's $6,000. These things are expensive. Trying to get all your supplies are like $1,500 every month or so. I mean, it's expensive, and I have good insurance. And it's just like, what happens if the companies decide, oh, no, now we're just going to punish you guys. Not your insurances. We're going to punish you guys. So it's a big detective sci-fi short story.
That sounds interesting. Petra got 299 words. Bella thinks Mindy should start writing a Charlie Yoda fanfic. And Mindy began writing it.
Nice.
And I have to say, I have had worse. Not that that's a bad story, but I have had really bad stories written about me. So, hey, I'm okay with it. I'm going to get a bit speediest through the rest of this because I want to do another sprint because I want to.
I already know what I'm doing during the next sprint, so it needs to be at least 20 minutes.
Yeah, I was planning 20, but so Eva, yes. I'm just saying, yes. I love the Addams Family for so many reasons. I actually like the original comics. If you've never read the original Addams Family comics, they are gorgeous and they're wonderful because the TV show is actually based off of a predating comic strip, a comic strip that predated it, and they toned it down a lot for TV because of the time period it came on. But yeah. And if you want to know what the characters look like, the new movie, which I still have not seen because I'm nervous about it, they actually based the 3D characters in the new Addams Family movie off of the original art.
Okay.
That was their one homage to try to make us be happy about it. But It's upon one of the streaming, so I will eventually watch it, and there will either be an angry rant or not an angry rant. Only time will tell. But from some of the things I've heard, probably an angry rant. I'm excited for any year that's not 2020. I'm just saying. I'm just anything. I'm done. I'm done. And I'm just gonna say, we just need to fix everything.
Yeah.
The country is broken. The world is broken. Everything's on fire. Now I want to start writing my Ghost fan fiction again because I have Deus in Absentia in my head yet again because it is the theme song for this year. If you do not know the song Deus in Absentia by Ghost, it is quite literally, if this were a TV show, the theme song of 2020. The world is on fire and you are here to stay and burn with me. That's the chorus because it's happy. Alrighty, so Scary Pumpkin. I'm thinking 20 or 25. What do we want?
25, just be safe.
Let's do 25. That works for me.
Because I need to read 3 chapters aloud. And comment.
Tessa and Eva also. Well, Tessa's got an insulin pump, and Eva's got daughters with insulin pumps. I feel you.
Yeah, I apologize for skipping through the comments. I'm really enjoying this, but it is a forever stream. We'll have time for chatting in a little bit. But I want to get some actual writing time.
A Montegrappa. Are you talking about my pen? No, this one I don't know who made this pen. Sorry.
I would like to hopefully get the Turnian, my article in the Turnian done. At least done before we get to before the Boimler effect gets called, because then I'll be happy, because that was my goal, is by the end of the week to have them written up. So that's where I'm at. All right, so 25 minutes is on the timer. Make sure you're saving your work, because I mean, the gremlins, they're hungry. Let us get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's grow an angry pumpkin. A ding-a-ling-a-ling. A ding-a-ling-a-ling. A ding-a-ling-a-ling. In fact, I was sitting here saying that, not realizing the microphone is still muted for quite some time. And then realized, oh, my microphone is still muted. That people can hear the words that I am saying. Hello, Bonnie. You have picked up a random woman who did her first stream ever last night on her channel. It was amazing. And I'm so privileged to have been there.
Yeah. I'm privileged to have you there, Charlie.
It was so much fun. Let me see. I got. Oh,
Hi, guys.
wow.
Hello.
Hello.
I got 300 words.
Did I come to your stream? Sorry, Charlie. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
I got like 300 words written.
That's amazing.
That's crazy. Didn't feel like I did that much, but I did. I am writing the mythic origin story of the world, and since it's a fantasy story, who knows? Maybe it's the actual story of the origin of the world. Those things, I don't know. We'll find out. That's part of what the story is about. I'm very excited. So, who wants to go next? What did anybody else do? Let me know in the chat what y'all did. And if nobody's going to speak up,
I did this.
Sorry, I'm trying to.
I just don't want to count anymore.
Yeah, I'm not doing math anymore, so I'm just like, I was at like, what did I say, 89 last time, and I'm at 389 now. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I have to hand count everything, so I'm not going to. I also found my other horror short story book, so I'll be working on that too.
Woohoo!
I recorded that video, which I actually wanted to have recorded and posted today already, so I'm posting it right now. Because it's my fanfic commentating on my fanfics.
See, I feel a little guilty too because I had originally planned to have another story video come out before Halloween, and I've got the story written, and I like the story. I just, I don't feel like now's the time. Like I don't want to do it. Let's be honest. I just don't want to do it. It's not right to be writing that, to be putting that story out right now. I don't feel it. Like I could read it, but it would be emotionless and dead like my soul, and nobody needs that.
I believe my last video 2 weeks ago was of reading the first chapter of one of my books. I did it with sound effects and without sound effects, so people could have fun watching either one.
So, I'm trying to figure out where we were in the chat before we left while I'm doing this. Nikki, how did you do?
I did some reading.
Hey, reading is fundamental.
I'm completely stuck on my scene. I feel like it doesn't sound good. So for right now,
okay.
I'm taking a break.
Yeah, that's what editing is for. Like, honestly, like, the stuff that I'm writing right now, could it be better? Yes. Like, when the site goes live next week and y'all get to see all the hot garbage fire that I'm currently writing, is it an example of my good writing, of the quality of writing I want to have? No. But I have told myself that I want a quasi-playable version of the game that the story takes place in out before Nano starts. And that is the goal. It will be polished and pruned and prettified later as time goes on. But that's what editing is for. Get the words done. You can't edit a blank page.
Right.
And most of writing takes place in the editing. So I can't tell you how many times like I've hated a chapter only to go back and reread it with hindsight and gone, oh, that accidentally set up something that I didn't realize it was setting up, but the back of my mind knew it. And that's why I didn't like it. So you never know. You never know. What did you do, Bonnie?
I got on with you. I had to check over all my children's work for the week. And And I think I'm some Watt in Wattpad.
Oh, Wattpad, what am I going to do about you?
What am I going to do?
What's
I have-
Wattpad without Watt? Right.
I have feels, and they're complex, and I don't know.
Me too.
I think there.
That's why I have to get in there.
I think there's a good chance that when the actual web novels come out, I'm going to be putting them on Wattpad, Railroad, and World Anvil,
Okay.
because according to Joan Ninja Hen, who has been holding my hand and helping me understand this entire process of switching over to doing web novels, have them in multiple places. That's the best thing that you could do, because so your audience can find you whatever site they happen to use. So that's at least the 3 sites that I know of right now. And
We lost a bunny.
lost to Bonnie.
Bonnie, come back.
Come back. The Kremlins ate the Bonnie. So hopefully everybody else's words are fine. So, Heather, how are you doing? I'm glad that you could come in and hit the like button. That really does help out an awful lot. Most people don't realize how much the little things help. But likes, shares, those are like gold in any kind of creative endeavor, because, as I always say, getting discovered is the hardest part. It's not writing the story. It's not editing the story. It's not even publishing the story. It's getting people to know that you exist so they might be able to read the story. So thank you so very much. Tamama is here, cooking as per usual. Yeah, but we get to see all the pretty pictures, and I likes it. Oh, Tess, you're going to make me... Okay. Oh, Billy, what are you wearing? A seductive voice cooed over the phone. William stared at the phone. Who are you? What do you want? Her voice hardened. You will do what I want, or I will tell your wife about us. William, shocked. Us? What us? Who are you? Whew, that's some cat in my face. That's what that is. Hello. Hello. Yeah, I'm trying to put Bonnie back on the screen, and
I
you're
don't
like
know
all
what
over my
happened.
hand.
I don't know what happened.
Hello.
The
It
gremlins.
was my fault though. So
Look, you could be up here, but not all the way up here, because you dig in, and no, nah, you're not sitting on my shoulder. You are not sitting on my shoulder. That's not a thing that's happening. I don't like it.
Tessa has some drama going on.
Yes, she does. Oh,
You
Kit Kat.
must obey.
Fine, you win. All right.
The cats always win.
Well, she started the purr, and like the purr just melted. Like, this is why I know that like I'm her pet. She is not my pet. I am definitely her pet.
I actually, my cat's going crazy because I bolted the door because he's a Maine Coon, so he's tall enough to open my door, and I wanted to keep him out, and now he's mad at me, so he's yelling.
That guy he's not subtle enough. He pretends he's goody goody, but butter would catch fire in his mouth. I love that phrase.
That was really good.
I got I love that phrase. But butter would catch fire in his mouth. Oh, CB, you're getting like a full ring of snaps out of that one. Like a full ring. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yes, you're cute. Okay, you get snaps too. You want snaps? You want snaps? You want other snaps? You get snaps? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Not that she's spoiled. Not spoiled at all.
So cute.
Who needs children when pets are a thing?
Oh, tell me about it. Like, this could be a thing in a minute because I have 2 other cats looking up jealous at me. So this may be a lap war in a minute, and I do not condone that because I end up bleeding and they end up like getting everything that they want because cats. Spence says, I have moved on to the hand stitching part. Also realized I don't gotta actually F around with real buttons for now. Woohoo!
I can
Buttons. Buttons are a pain in the butt to
so
sew
far
on.
away.
Especially when you're making something, making sure that your buttonholes aren't too big and aren't too small and are actually stitched well enough so that they're stiff enough that they actually hold the button and don't just let the button slide back through. Yeah.
I think my hardest thing was putting the rivets in a corset.
Oh, yeah. You know,
Yeah,
my
I
back
made
twinged when you said that. I'm just like the sense memory of wearing corsets for so long. Just like my back literally went.
Yeah, I made a faux alligator brocade reversible corset, and trying to put rivets through that still boned. Yeah.
We were talking about that last night, weren't we, Charlie?
Yep. Okay, I need you to. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, I was starting to sweat in uncomfortable places because she was on my décolletage. Oh my goodness, cats. Words Fault got 18 words, which is words you did not have before, which is awesome. Oh, hi, Bonnie, says Heather. You know, if you want me to send you a link, Heather, I can definitely do that. That can be a thing. Once again, no words for projects, but I had a lovely conversation with the frustrating diagnostic requirements and finished your journal entry. But yay for journal entry, I guess. Because, yeah, don't even get me started about, like, zero words. But a lot of research. So that is something.
That's a
And
lot.
yes, it is. I have to say, that is a lot of something because right now, like, I feel like I'm not getting anything done just because I'm either making artwork or I'm naming things. And, like, I was talking, I think Jules said it earlier on one of her streams. I think it was her that said it. That was like, each name that you do should count as like 1,000 words because names are so hard. Because, like, you know, like, at a certain point, you're stuck with the name. Like, it's going to be really obnoxious to go back and change it if you decide you don't like it later. And names.
I love that I accidentally named one of my characters after the goddess Demeter because his magic focuses on the earth. And I'm just like, did I didn't realize it till later. I was like, did I accidentally do this again?
Okay, I once had a friend who used to do slam poetry who used to dress in this gorgeous gauzy dress and put a laurel wreath in her hair that would always be autumnal themed and carry a cornucopia with her and would go on stage as Demeter.
That is beautiful.
Because she was Demeter. And if she didn't have talent, I might have disowned her. I'm just like, I love a good pun, but like that's getting to the point of punnery that
that's my husband's level of punnery.
that's just getting up there, you know. Patrick got 217 words. A switch to outlining. Outlining is the thing that I wish I could do. Or actually, that I really shouldn't do because I actually did. I was a good person. I outlined the story I was going to write. And then this other story was like, I'm better. And I'm like, yes, you are. You're like infinitely better than the story that I had planned. Fine. I'll write you instead. Wasted all my time. CB got 372 words. And Bonnie got eaten by the gremlins again. Thank you, Devin, for putting a link in for Bonnie's channel. We were all having so many internet problems last night. From Heather was having issues, I was having issues, Bonnie was having issues, and I was really nervous for today. Like, oh, it was. I'm just saying, I feel like people are going to start thinking that Sims is a disease that affects writers because didn't write at all yesterday because Sims.
Did I ever tell you, Charlie, that Sims is a disease in my family because that was my grandmother's maiden name? So when Sims came out, my mom said they made a video game about us.
Oh, that's too funny.
Yeah, that was her maiden name. So we are Sims, literally.
Well, in some ways that makes sense. Like, I'm pretty sure when you've talked to your husband, I've seen a little emerald appear over his head
Right?
to as commands were being issued. So,
Exactly. It makes a lot of sense.
like, at times, don't you wish you could do that? Just be like, I don't feel like doing this, and you could just like click on the command menu so that your buddy would just do it for you. Like, wouldn't that be nice?
I want the motherload cheat.
Yeah.
Give me the 50,000 simoleons.
Yes, and
Right?
the cheat
Do
code.
the motherload, get lots of
Yes.
money.
Yes.
Oh my God, should I quit now?
I'm used to people popping in and out, so do you?
I like the sandwich streams.
Sarah chopped up some cabbage for dinner and did some dishes. That actually, I don't know what we're doing for dinner tonight. We didn't talk about it, but it's a forever stream night, and the hubby knows I'm not cooking, so it's going to be random. To quote the Eva, "Hey, honey, welcome to the show."
For the third time.
See, I will giggle way too much for reading that out loud, but that sounds like fun. That sounds. I just have to say I have yet to brave trying to reinstall it, because last time I had Origin on the computer that was in this place, it crashed constantly, and I'm not rebuying it on Steam
I hate Origin so much.
because it was only available. It was exclusive back when I bought it, and so
Only recently in the last couple of months it's been available on Steam.
I don't want to repurchase it. I just want to take my code and flip it over. Like, I know I just bought a license. I'm not like stupid as to how software rips you off, but still, I paid for you. I should just be able to install you. Dang it!
I paid for you. I should be able to play you without my internet on.
Yes.
Because you have to be able to log into Origin to access Sims, and you can't log into Origin if you don't have internet. But guess what?
That's
See,
why I enjoy my Steam, because I can put my Civilization 6 on without the internet, and it works.
Yep.
Origin just pisses me off.
Yeah, the hubby is kind of obsessed with the Civ games. Just
Love
saying.
Civ. Could sit there for so long playing Civs. We also like the Mars games where we get to colonize Mars.
We do a lot of 4X games, and we also like all of the Endless games, so Endless Legend and Endless Space 2. Endless Space 2 is a lot of fun. It is so much fun. And I like the custom factions in those games, but like Endless Legend has gotten to the point where I want them to do Endless Legend 2, because there are so many options in that game now. That like we have to like play it on 2 separate nights, because the first night is okay, let's create our custom factions. Oh Lord, what do I want to make this time? Like, there's so many things I could do. How do I want to try to achieve victory? Which is not a bad problem to have in a game. More games should have that problem. I'm just saying. Whew, that game has really. I have a feeling. Eva. I mean, Catherine's here. So, like, have you known Catherine and I not to like talk forever? Like,
Yeah.
no shade, but like, you get 2 Marylanders in a room. Like, I'm grandfathered in on being a Marylander because I lived there for like a large chunk of my life. But you get 2 of them in a room, and just like the jabbering shall commence. It's what we do, because there's like nothing else to do to like.
Especially because of COVID. I mean, I'm an extrovert that hasn't been out of my house since March, except for doing blood work.
Like, all we need is just glory to join the stream, and we'll just put you 2 up really big at the top, and the rest of us will just watch and be the peanut gallery responding to what the 2 extroverts are saying.
Blah blah blah. Yeah, we'd be just going.
Actually, Bonnie's an extrovert too, aren't you? So okay, we've got
I'm an extrovert socially, but I like to do things independently because I like to see things from start to finish, and I don't like people messing my stuff up.
There's a lot of us extroverts who are very independent.
Yeah.
I was always that growing up. Like I needed to see it from start to finish. I did not like when other people put their hands in my work. I didn't play very fair.
I think that's why I was a stylist for so long, because even though you're social, you're working with each person one-on-one from start to finish. So I think maybe that's why I did so well with that.
That's why I opened a business as an auditor, because
Nice.
I got to be social with people, but I was doing the auditing paperwork because you need people that know how to audit people do that. So
Right.
others can't mess with me.
Yeah, I feel you on that one.
Yeah.
Weird real world question. Cats can't whisper, can they? Like the two
Mine
cats are sitting up on the stand with their heads next to each
Mhm.
other, and they're making a sound that sounds like they're just over there, like like I feel like they're plotting. I think they're plotting against me over there.
I don't know if
Get a
cats
little
can whisper,
paranoid.
but cats can plot.
Oh yeah.
I had read something that I don't remember where I read it, but it was like cats actually, like how they communicate with each other is not with meows. They meow specifically to communicate with humans.
Yeah,
don't-
I've heard
I
that.
don't know if you guys can see my dog, but she's
Subvocal.
she's curled up on the pillow behind me,
Yes.
way back there. She's a little itty bitty dog.
Let's make this better.
She's smaller than my cat.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. She's smaller.
Itty bitty
She's smaller
dog.
than the cat.
Gosh.
I know that it.
Oh,
I know
wait,
that
I'm
one
sorry.
point-
We have to do this again. That eyeshadow. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Your makeup. I'm in love. I'm in love.
Thanks.
Like that makes me happy. Like, sorry, I had to go back in and get a second look because I was
I'll tell you
distracted
what-
by the dog, and then I saw the face. It was just,
I tell you what, I have to make my bed every day, and I have to get dressed, or I will be depressed. I won't do anything. I have to make the bed, and I have to get up and get dressed. So, being home all the time, the first few months of all this stuff, I learned get up, get dressed, make your bed. You know,
oh
just
Bella,
for well-being.
oh Bella, I would love to see the historical recreations because I used to do a lot of cosplay like before I became a potato because fabric is not the least expensive thing, and when you need a lot more of it because you became a potato, it becomes an expensive hobby. And so I have not cosplayed in a while. But oh, just making an 1890s cape next. I am in awe. I am in awe, and I want this to be a thing.
I actually
If
have
it-
a pattern book that lets me do historical recreation patterns for garments. It's a really fun book.
Heather says, I just jumped online because my guys are outside walking the dog. They're having we're having a family evening. That's awesome. You know, I miss family evenings, but I don't want to accidentally kill my parents because I don't know that I have a plague, which is really troublesome because the hubby's birthday is Monday, and we want to do he's fine with like his plans because he's basically going to either be sequestered watching his violent shows that I'm just whatever, and we're playing a video game, or he's going to be doing like, and we're doing wings and the evil crack cake. But mom and dad really want to do something, and we're just like, we don't want to accidentally kill you. Like you have everything on the list that's like, don't be around people. Sorry. Like my mental health is fragile enough. And Devin, I imagine that your punnery is unlimited. I do.
That wasn't a waste, Bella.
You know, I have to say, I need to. I just feel like I need to reinstall The Sims. I just feel it. Never really got into Civ 6. Civ 5 was fun. Yes, Civ 5 was fun. Civ 6, some of the new political systems that they have in there are really fun. And like I really enjoy like sending people over and like low key converting cities over because through influence and sabotage. Like I enjoy that so much.
I used to really enjoy the old Sims games where you would build the water pipes and the electrical wires and the
Oh
roads.
my goodness. I miss old SimCity, but
Oh,
I have
I
to
can
say,
get sucked into that so deep.
thanks to them just like completely messing the entire thing up, we have Cities Skylines now, which is a far superior game.
So
It is-
I like Sim Farm and Sim Ant.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, it was just,
Yes.
I have never, and Sim Tower, they've tried to recreate
Oh,
that.
Sim Tower was so much fun.
Yeah.
Like Sim Tower would be the perfect phone game. And I've seen a couple like attempts at doing it, but I'm just like, no, you don't have to do all these weird modern thingies. Just like make a version of the old game and charge me $3 for it. I'll pay for it.
Right. No, it just,
A lot of
everyone
people
wants, yeah, everyone just wants the 3D stuff. And I'm going, just do it regular. Just,
Square Enix was smart enough that all of the Dragon Quest games and all of the Final Fantasy games are available on every platform now in their original state.
yeah. I mean, people would pay
Because-
for 8-bit as long as it was a game that they gave nostalgia over.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I have Dragon Quest One on my phone, which is the jankiest, most horrible role-playing game ever made. But I love it with my entire heart because I remember playing it when it first came out, and the slimes are so cute. And I absolutely love the game. And it stays on my phone because when I'm bored, I play it because it is technically a game without end because it doesn't really have a plot. So you can just keep doing things.
I really enjoyed the Breath of Fire series.
Oh, yeah.
Cat looks like she's working so hard.
Hello, Hello, Stephanie.
So focused. So nice.
Okay, I'm going to. Yes, I agree. The purple hair is fantastic.
Oh, thank you.
Color I want my hair to be.
Some of it's pink.
I love a good cosplay and I love a good recreation.
Some is pink underneath, but
Like those, that is where my heart is. Okay, so is everybody ready for another sprint?
Well, I've been working this whole time, so
Well, I know you are, but you're better than me, and I've always told you this, and you won't accept it when I tell you this. But everyone is better than, like, just listen to me now, people. You are all better than me on so many levels. You don't even know. You don't even know. So just accept it. Accept the truth. Please. It will help my mental state. But I wanna do a sprint because I want to get this
get into
mythology.
this fanfic here. Get going
So,
here.
another 25? Is that good with everybody? Speak now, forever hold your peace. All right. We are going to do another 25. Make sure you are hydrated because I give myself a headache every now and then because I'm stupid and I don't drink my water. Don't be like me. Be better than me. Have something to hydrate yourself with because it is important. If your wrists are starting to get tight, do your exercises. If you don't know the exercises to do, Austin K has a wonderful video to show you some things to help limber your wrists up. Please save your documents. The gremlins are out there. They are wild. They are hungry. They have stolen Bonnie from us several times tonight. And they're definitely trying to find things to take. So don't let it be your words. Please be saving. Alrighty. We are going to get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep. That is the end of the third sprint. And I just have two things to say. One, why do I always create pantheons in my fantasy world? And why is it always so hard? Okay. More people have been named because, of course, more people were named because it's a pantheon, and it's fine. It's fine. And at least in the background, I had something entertaining to watch because apparently, if you've been keeping up with the whole Omegaverse drama, it got weirder today because
Oh God.
she sent a lawyer after Lindsay Ellis for talking about it. Yeah, Edison Kane sent a lawyer after Lindsay Ellis for merely talking about the case. To the point where YouTube ignored the lawyer and sent her a letter that was like, we got this DMCA, it's BS, but we have to forward it on to you. So here, and Patreon basically told her, yeah, we got a DMCA, so please take your thing down, your link down for 10 days. And if they do sue you, like they have to do under the law, we will pay for the lawyer. Because this is BS. So,
damn.
If the Omegaverse insanity could not get weirder, oh no, it could, and it did. So at least while I was beating my head against the keyboard trying to name things and set up this pantheon, I at least had this drama going on in the background to entertain me. Can I just say, for the record, I know we all have our own things that we write, but dear God, people, wolf porn should not be this politically charged. Just say, it's wolf porn, people. It's wolf porn. Stop suing people over wolf porn. Ah! Okay. Hi, I'm better. Like, I'm just like I just can't. All right. So what did everybody else do? I know it's kind of like a conversation killer, right? But I'm sorry.
Well, towards the end there, I was just singing along to the album from the 6th album. And I actually managed to make a little image for No Tears Cooking. So slowly I'm going to do a little bit of that over time.
Catherine, I think we're getting that echo from you again. Here, let me try it. Yeah, when I'm... Yeah, it's like an echo when people talk. I don't know what it is.
I don't know. I've got my door closed.
But it's not happening when you talk, but I can hear it when other people talk. It's weird. I don't know what it is.
I guess I'm muting myself until I talk.
Sorry. It's a weird, distracting thing that's happening that I don't understand. It's probably, like with everything yesterday, some weird bug in the StreamYard.
I'm just putting a spell on you, and now you're mine.
You know, if I'm going to be anybody's, I mean, well, I think people would have to fight Pepper over that because she might fight harder than my husband would, but, you know. That's just my life. I can't wait for No Tears Cooking. I'm just saying, Kat. I'm excited.
I've decided that I'm going to do research. So, like, I looked up the history of ketchup.
Oh, honey, you're not a real podcaster.
It's not for podcasting. It's for showing.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say, like, if this is like a podcast thing, like, you're just supposed to talk out of your butt and like do obnoxious things for money.
No Tears Cooking is the cooking channel. Oh.
Okay, so you're doing it for YouTube, so you're going to have to say fam a lot. Got it. What? I'm learning my different genres. That's how it works. Isn't it? Nikki, what did you get up to? Cat, if you want to clap back, I mean, clap all the way. But I'm just saying. I may have broken Nikki.
Okay. I watched Natalia's video, where I'm kind of in the middle of watching it.
It's sad, but it has a hopeful ending, and
I'm in the middle of watching it, so I'm watching them do their fast
redo the
forward
house,
type thing. Yeah.
Like I really like my heart goes out for her so much right now.
Yeah, us too, because of what happened to our cat Angel, and then our friend's cat that we took in. His name was Fetzer, and all of a sudden we what happened to him? I think it was
I
just
almost said I want a cat named. If I get a third cat, I'm one of you. And I may name my third cat. If I get the fourth cat, that cat's name may be just cause. Just cause.
I think they gave him some kind of medicine, and then all of a sudden his health just went downhill. So they took him in that whole day, and the whole day everybody in that place tried to save him, and everybody in that place, once they realized they couldn't, was crying. So the vet, that was our vet, I think I'm getting it right, put out a lawsuit against the people who, the
drug manufacturer.
Because I think it happened to him, Fetzer, and it happened to some other cat. And he was like, this is it. We can't even, we were all upset about this. This is ridiculous. We all tried to save this cat. This is ridiculous. This shouldn't have happened to this. He was 2. He was 2 years old. Like, oh.
So what were you up to, Bonnie?
I got
Are you using that software? Sorry.
Is that your answer?
No, I said, were you using that software?
And this is my answer. I got 137 in my Pokemon Wattpad, and my oldest son was on cloud 9. He just got done filming a BMX video for a YouTuber. And I didn't know he was doing this, but I'm a little jealous. This YouTuber has 368,000 subscribers. Woo. And 23,000 views, and is sponsored by Apple. I'm like, where'd you find this guy? Can I meet him?
How can I get some of that mojo?
Yeah, I guess he's a exchange student at the college from China. And cool stuff. Cool stuff. So he got me all amped up for him. So
sorry for looking off to the side. The one of the cats, you can guess which one, is thinking about trying to jump up onto the curtain railing. And I need to be prepared if there's a loud noise over there, just to laugh and not scream.
Well, I was
mock her severely.
Jaw dropped when he showed me that. I'm like, wow, 368,000. I can't even fathom that.
I can't either.
I can't even fathom that.
So, Catherine, what were you up to? I'm sure some amazingly handwritten stories.
Sorry. First off, sorry that I was yawning. Obviously, somebody was like, don't do that. And I'm like, sorry, I'm kind of experiencing a diabetic sugar coma, so it's kind of there and not there. But I'm okay. I'm okay.
Sorry.
I was talking to my husband about one of the stories that I was writing, and I'm working on near-death experience right now, or near-life experience, sorry, which is about my Grim Reaper turned life coach.
Oh, wow.
That sounds interesting. Let's see what's going on in chat.
Let me mute.
I just want to say, CB, I'm not sure exactly what was going on. I'm not sure if that was part of your story or what, because you had redacted one of the things. But if somebody did an automatic firing offense, to you. I hope everything is well. I hope everything is well. Because I got lost in all of that. Okay, so it looks like Bella went. Ooh, the wind just changed direction and my sinuses just went, oh, I'm going to be all messed up. So yay! So Mindy says, okay, so my Mary Sue character is... Oh, I'm terrible at names. Where are you doing this to me? Madalia Gresslin Turner. Linsbury. I love it. I actually do. I like looking at it.
Madonia, Breslin, Turner, Linsbury Smith. That's a lot. That's a mouthful.
That's actually kind of fun. I love writing a good Pantheon, and yeah, I do this to myself all the time, and yeah. Oh, I know, right? It's wolf porn. No one should take wolf porn this seriously. Like, if you really don't want to know, really don't look into it. Like, don't look into the drama that's going on. But Elsie Clemens did a video in AuthorTube about it, and Lindsay Ellis has done a couple on her channel that, because now she's in the middle of it. Like, it's just insane that people are getting so worked up over really ultra violent wolf porn. And it's just like, why are you trying to, like, really, you have pictures of yourself all over the internet saying that everyone else is defaming you, but you have your picture all over the internet basically saying, hi, I'm the person that writes really violent rape porn. And there are pictures of, like, her and her daughter, and, like, no, just stop, woman, just stop. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I'm not kink shaming anybody. Like, if that's what you're into, whatever. But, like, no one should take it this seriously. No one.
Are they just upset because somebody's making money off of it?
Yes, she is claiming because, okay, Omegaverse started as MM fanfic, where you would turn your OTP into a wolf pairing and have them do terribly violent things to each other. And it was horrible, and I don't like it. And she claims to be the inventor of the heterosexual form of it. And even though there are predating stories that predate hers. So, just saying. Essentially, she has started suing other writers of this trope, because it's not a genre, it's a trope, saying that she invented it. Like, she's like, I don't want to, like, say what, like you can't own a trope. Like, you can't own a trope.
It reminds me of the 50 Shades of Grey lady trying to sue anyone who put BDSM in their in their writing, and going, you can't own BDSM. It was around before you were born, lady.
Yeah, it's
or trying to sue anyone who puts blank shades of gray, and it's like, but that's also been around since the biblical term. So you're going to sue the Bible because it's in there.
Yeah. So
yeah,
like, it's an obnoxious thing, but it's just the fact that this has been going on for so long, and it's just like, people, like, this is why everyone thinks writers are insane, because these are the stories that creep out into the real world about us, and it's just like, writers today are currently fighting each other over wolf porn. No, not all those two over there, and it's particularly just that one who's suing the other one, and well,
you know,
three. But
Charlie, it reminds me of the whole Hun fiasco here in Baltimore.
Yeah,
you remember that fiasco, don't you?
Like, this is why everybody thinks writers are crazy. I'm just saying, it's stuff like this. Like,
I mean, come on. It's as ridiculous as when you hear a lot of people say that Bram Stoker's Dracula copied Twilight. It's like, really, dude?
Which I've seen that on so many different occasions, and I'm just like,
yeah, they want to sue Bram Stoker. I'm like, Go right ahead, try it. He's in the grave. He don't.
Because first of all, like, let's be honest, she's trying to say that she owns the gentrification of a queer trope.
Oh
Like,
God.
that's what she's doing. Like, she's like, no, I own it because I made it straight. And so all straight versions are mine, and nobody else can do it. And I'm just like,
is she going after very famous writers who've
No.
already written werewolf erotica that are
she's
published
gonna-
by Big Fives?
no, she's going after really small presses and
Oh,
other
God.
small writers because she got okay. This is my personal opinion. Everything that I'm saying from now on is purely fictitious and does not express anything real in the world. It's parody, y'all. Her book came in second to another writer, and she suddenly sent DMCAs because they stole her idea. I'm just saying, it's crazy. It's
No idea is original anymore.
You can't steal an idea. I've had to tell several people who are writers, especially amateur writers. They're like, I don't want to share my idea because it might get stolen. And I'm like, dear, I could give you any idea that I've used in my books, like the Grim Reaper turned life coach thing, okay? And let's say 6 people decide, ooh, I want to write a book about a Grim Reaper that becomes a life coach. All 6 of those versions, including mine, are going to be different.
Exactly.
It's not, and it doesn't matter who's published first. It's like vampire werewolf stories have been around since before time. I mean,
yeah.
Egypt has their own.
Yeah. They're all going to have different events, even though they're the same. Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just so
I don't get
ridiculous.
You'll sell more products because people like to read the same thing over
Yes.
and over. There's a reason I like when I'm reading fan fiction, I click on one tag and then I read the entire tag.
Yeah.
Here it's 10,000 fanfics. Guess what I'm reading this week?
And I'm just sitting here like, this is getting to the point where it's getting so crazy. Like, I'm waiting for She Who Shall Not Be Named to start suing all the people that are writing magic school books.
Right.
Because, like, that's the next evolution of what's going on right now. Like, it's like, it was bad enough when everybody was like, oh my goodness, Bram Stoker ripped off Stephanie Meyer. Like, no, he didn't. He was bad for centuries before she was ever born. Like, no, he didn't.
Yeah.
Like that's how it started. And now we're at the wolf porn lawsuits, and soon, like, the ultimate incarnation, like when she finally goes full Super Saiyan, She Who Shall Not Be Named.
It's so hard.
It's so ridiculous. I mean, if people want to go very technical, then they need to look back at the mythology in Egypt, where Sekhmet is known to be the
I'm okay. I'm online.
The originator of vampires.
Yeah.
Not needed.
Okay.
But you know, it's just it's all kinds of obnoxious and annoying. And Bonnie, just so you know, I muted you because I felt like we were listening in on a private conversation. So
yeah, I had to tell another person earlier, because we're all gathered together in a little middle grade group, since I write a lot of different age groups, and she was feeling despair because her idea seemed similar to a lot of other people's ideas. And I said, let me tell you advice from somebody who's worked with literary agents before and who's had an agent. They don't care about your idea as much as they care about the execution of your idea.
mm-hmm.
It is even my husband, who's my editor and co-writer. He's like, I don't care what idea you've got. You got to let me read it. I need to see what it sounds like.
Because I'm just like, I couldn't, like, when I saw the video because I was going to put on a YouTube video to have it on the background. I was like, this is a parody, right? Like, this is a joke. She's making a joke. No. This continues. But at least Mama ate dinner and is ready to write.
Woo!
Woohoo! Which means like, this is the perfect time for us to start chatting, because Tamama loves working to chat. I'm just saying. Like,
my husband's finally cooking dinner.
Sarah cooked dinner, and now it's time to eat the dinner. So off for family time. CB, holy crap, CB, 737 words.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Wow.
That's I was gonna read your excerpt, but then the things guess what? Guess what the chat did, everybody? The chat did jump. There it is. It hurt me to see Tony so upset. There was nothing I could do except wrap my arms around him and not let go. I can't believe he knew and didn't tell me, he said, fighting back more tears. I know what's going on. I know where you're at in your story. He just found out that Cap knew about his parents. I agree. That is a very interesting naming convention, and I'm kind of in love with it. Yes. Like that, and that's the thing is like apparently when Lindsay Ellis originally, like, you gotta, if you're following this, go watch Lindsay's video, because apparently like she's been passively aggressively sharing pictures of herself visiting her lawyer so Lindsay can see her hanging out with her lawyer, just hanging out with my lawyer talking about lawsuits, just hanging out with my lawyer talking about lawsuits. And I'm just like, woman, oh, stop being
Such a
like I don't need to add another podcast to my thing, but like it feels like this is going to be so much drama that somebody needs to do like a full-on like serial breakdown of like how this all started and where it all came from and where all the darkness has crept in. But I'm not that into wolf porn, so it's not going to be me. But
Although I have to say that sentence that she said about what terms like this means makes me think, well, if she's talking with what I think she's talking about, then the lady needs to sue dogs for having that before her books did.
yeah.
It's ridiculous. When do you start suing animals for living based on your stupidity? Anyway.
Well, and like, please, there's a thing called the Streisand effect. It exists for it got its name for a reason. Like, Petra got some food and started tinkering with her outline. That's awesome. Yes. The videos, both of them are still up. Nobody's taking them down. So they're still up. If you go to Lindsay Ellis's channel, you can watch both of the ones in question. Like I said, LC did a video about this because I had missed Lindsay Ellis's first video about this. And it was LC's podcast episode that made me go, oh, wait, this is what's happening? And that's how I found out about it. And I started down the rabbit hole. So yeah, it's all crazy. It's all crazy. Yeah, I really want to do a magic school story. Like I have a couple magic school stories, but I'm so just like mad right now that I can't even.
But it's not like she, who should not be named, was the first person to come up with magic school stories.
Oh, right? But I'm just saying that's like her ultimate evolution. You know what I'm saying? Like she's been saying increasingly crazy things. So like at some point, right? Like at some point, like Anne Rice, even though I love her early work, and I do absolutely love her early work, felt that she should rewrite the life of Christ. I mean, she did get there eventually, and
I
did.
didn't see that. I haven't seen that.
Yeah, Anne Rice went from creepy vampire lady, which was awesome, to
She wrote 3 books that actually carried the imprimatur of the Catholic Church, so nothing in them is a violation of doctrine or the faith, because she went that far to actually submit them for review. And I'm just saying, like it happened. It like you can just see it on the horizon.
See, I enjoyed her erotic fairy tale books. And
I
haven't read much of her other ones.
I love the early vampire stuff. I think she ended up losing her way eventually, but mainly because like by the time you get to Pandora, like I didn't need that book. Like I just didn't need that book. But I like her earlier stuff, and oh no, Penumbra's laptop is freaking out. Her computer. Hope it's okay.
Oh, the gremlins.
The gremlins. The gremlins. Got dynamite stuck in my head. Yeah. Everybody's getting me to read night. Tessa says, William was a generous lover. Oh, honey, no. I'm sorry. I am not reading anything that starts with that. Nope. It's on the screen. Like I can see that it's like normal and okay, but okay.
Story sounds very. What's the word?
I'll fight this William fella. Let's go.
Very
I agree. They are very undertested. Kate wrote a few sentences, but then went down a formatting rabbit hole. Apparently, desktop publishing is your hidden passion. I feel like that sometimes, where it's just like I'm trying to build this game thing, and I keep going in and editing the CSS so the website looks better and looks more like I want it to look. And I'm just like, I can do that at any time. That doesn't matter. It looks fine. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. But I could just tweak it some. No. Formatting is problematic. Tamama says only had 63 words to delete from the last session. So I guess that's a good thing? Yeah. That's a very good thing. Like I live in fear of counting my dead words because that all over the place. Like there's so much that in my early drafts that just needs to be cleaned up. It's infuriating and it's upsetting and it's sad. But oddly enough, when I dictate, the that's go away. I only add them when I'm actually typing, which I don't know why. Just a weird thing that I've noticed about the weird quirk in my own writing. That if I'm typing, there are that's everywhere. Like you can tell what parts are dictated and what parts are that I hand typed in because they're everywhere. I'm sorry. It's Grace
Owen.
Grace Lynn. I think we're going to have a pronunciation war. Grace Lynn. Grace Lynn. I will try to remember that. Yes. Like I'm all about the trash right now, and like this is like the only writing drama that's going on that doesn't like make me want to cry and stab something. So I'm kind of here for it because I need my trash, but at the same time, like the lawsuits had finally ended. I did not think she would put out another round. I just didn't. You have no idea how big this is on Wattpad. Yeah, I do have an idea. Yeah, I do. I just, Cocky Gate. Yeah, this and Cocky Gate. Like, I try to stay out of some of this stuff because there are rabbit holes that I don't want to get into because I have had long conversations with the hubby about just basically doing a commentary channel for writing. Like just like going through all of the weird drama that's going on, like especially amongst the big writers, like not the author tube stuff because that's not gonna get me views. Like this is like the full sellout channel. You know what I'm saying? Like just all the
I've been thinking of going into r/writing and seeing what dumpster fire is in there.
Oh, I can't do that. I get so confused when there's drama. I don't know what's going on.
There is so much.
Well, it seemed like over the summer there was so much drama going on, and I didn't know what to do. I'm like,
I definitely try to stay out of it. But
yeah.
Then I look at my DMs and I'm just like, honeys, please.
Tell me more.
Yeah, Casey, it's a fun and messed up video. Just bought a collection of 1800s. Why did I say 1980s? Oh, Anybody guess where my brain is? Mummy stories. That sounds like fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, and then there's liquid will rise from the grave to smite you shall not be named. Oh my goodness. Yes. I there are a couple authors that I've just been like waiting to find out, like, because we haven't had the zombie outbreak yet. Like, that's the one thing that 2020 is kind of missing. And there are a couple, like, Harlan Ellison is definitely going to come back and read us all for filth at some point. Like that, like he is so angry wherever he is that he's just going to burst from the ground, yelling and screaming at some point because nobody is saying it for him.
Well, you know, all the sci-fi readers and writers and editors are all waiting for Isaac Asimov's Beyond the Grave book that we swore he was going to write after his death.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm just saying, if anybody's going to come back and do like,
it would be Ellison.
Yeah, Ellison. if anybody's going to be that zombie writer, it's going to be Ellison. Because you can't contain that much rage. Like, whether you believe that there's an eternal soul that goes on after death, he was such an angry man that I don't think even death could stop his anger from existing. Like, even if there is nothing, if this is all there is, like, his anger lived on. Like, it is haunting the grounds where his body is buried, looking for an avatar from which to strike. Like, it's like it. And if you don't know Harlan, like, wonderful writer, beautiful words, vicious teller of mostly truths.
Oh, him and Asimov, they went back and forth a lot.
They did.
But you know, he still wrote a beautiful epitaph for Asimov that made my husband cry so bad. It's like he still liked Asimov, even if they were bitter rivals.
Well, that's the thing about Harlan, which is why, you know, so many people remember him fondly, is he was that curmudgeon uncle who, like, you knew he had a good heart. He just yelled a lot. Like, there was a good guy buried in there. It was just under layers and layers of hatred and rage.
Understandably.
Because when you listen to some of Joe Straczynski's stories about Ellison, it's just like, why did we never get to see that guy? Like, why did we never get to see that guy? Because he seems like he's so wonderful. And then, like, all we got was, and here's why everyone is evil and why it must be destroyed.
You get to see some stuff in this and Analog, and
yeah,
you get to see some of Ellison in these, the hating Ellison.
Yeah, Neil Gaiman, man, don't get me started. I'll have to hit the boiler. I'll have to hit the boiler already, and we may or may not be. I like to wait. Maybe one more sprint. Maybe. We'll see. But maybe one more. I don't
know. I will just randomly start saying sprint during stuff.
Oh, Eva, you came in just the right time. We're talking about wolf porn and lawsuits and defamation. Like, it's the perfect time to hop back in. What are y'all talking about? Wolf porn.
It's going to be a trigger word by the end of the stream.
I have to say, I am going to say it once, just because if you're a child, cover your ears, because I'm going to say this. I just love how Lindsay Ellis has decided to call this author Wolfcock Karen. That's what she calls her all throughout the new video, and I'm just like, I'm in love.
Did you see that I think it was Congress passed the Karen Act?
Oh no, I did not.
It's an broke cat.
Karen Act?
Yeah, so it's spelled Caren, but what it is it is now illegal for you to call 911 and report somebody based on their race, and they called it the Karen Act.
That is great.
It's a great law, but the name just had me laughing when I heard it. I was like, they called it. And they literally said the reason why they called it the Karen Act was because of the stereotype of Karens always calling 911 based on somebody's race.
the sidelining has
Don't let
begun.
me charge you for being a Karen.
I'm like, that act should be just Karen. I've met some really nice Karens, but yeah.
Maybe.
And on the My Immortal thing, if you're not keeping up with that whole drama with what just happened with Sarah Zed, like if you're into fanfics and stuff, because yeah, that's a whole other drama thing going on in the writing thing right now. But yeah, Sarah Zed just put out I think 2 videos because she thought she was done, and then she found the Bible fanfics, and it went on.
That was funny.
Like if you're not watching, if you haven't seen it, definitely check it out. But I think we're gonna do one more sprint in just a minute. But oh yeah. Can you just imagine? Yes. Can you just imagine the face of the this is where one of those places where you just wish every courtroom had a camera pointed right at the judges' faces. Because if you could just imagine when some of these things are getting pulled up and discussed in court, the look of these poor judges who have no idea that this stuff is popular on the internet.
You know, it'd be great if they found the one judge that reads fanfic.
Who is totally...
I'm the one judge. Just find them.
No. They need to call Judge Judy for this one.
Yeah.
Can you imagine, Kat? I saw your story on Wattpad.
So the story on Wattpad.
I remember the first time I read my... Yeah. Oh my goodness.
We will not include the fanfic as our decision.
Hello, ADHD writer. How are you doing? It's been a while. This is an interesting stream to pop in on. I think we're about to do another sprint because I kind of want to do another sprint, and I heard Kat in the background whispering of a dream that we will do another one. So, yes. I know. Seriously. There's things that I would love to be known about in writing. Some of the weird /erotica I've done is not the legacy I want to leave to the world. You know what I'm saying?
Pen name, right?
That's not.
Never too much fun here.
It's just, oh my goodness. Ooh. I'm excited. There's a Megan on the way. By the way, I have to say, because I forgot who it was that pointed it out to me. I think it was one of the people on the thing here. Actually on screen with me. The Miranda Sings Christian remake of WAP.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Oh my goodness. I'm just saying. I kind of checked out of Miranda Sings for a while, but that checked me back in because that was too good. That was just too good.
I'm eating the last of my Reese's Pumpkins.
Yes. Alrighty. Everything about Poe is a bit of a mystery. Look at everything.
What'd you say, Kat?
Believe me, I actually live pretty near his gravesite.
Oh, cool.
Filled with great.
I actually did the stakeout one year to find out who was leaving the rose.
Well, they think now that it's being passed down, it's secretly being passed from person to person now because this guy's been around for quite a while.
Because I just have to say, we were there all night, and there was at least one of us there at all times, and there was just a rose at one point, and I don't know how it got there. So, either somebody lied when I went to the bathroom, and everybody goofed off and ran away so they could sneak in or something. I don't know. It was weird. It was fun. I love my post stuff. Alrighty, let's do one more. At least one more. I will feel better if I can say we did 4 sprints. I actually have. See, I got ready for this. I actually have banners for 4 and Oop, that saved the cat. I don't even have a fifth. I don't even have a fifth because I know us. I don't have anything past 4. So, because I know us. But maybe I'll have to make one for 5. Maybe. Alrighty, is everybody ready?
Just make one that says bonus sprint. Because sometimes, like after a couple hours, we're all just like, we all have to go to the bathroom, so we do a sprint.
That's true. Alrighty, make sure you are stretching. If you've not gotten up and moved around, we've been doing this for 3 hours. Get up and move around. Like, even if you just stand up and sit back down, or just wiggle your butt a little bit, do something, get some circulation moving into. Make sure you're hydrated. Make sure you're ready, because we're going to get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and get them words. Get them while they're good. A ring-a-ding-ding, you beautiful people. Ring-a-ding-ding. That is the end of the fourth. And who knows? Because I don't have an extra, a fifth one. Maybe the final sprint of the evening. How did everybody do? Well, you're putting your comments in the chat. And before I talk to the beautiful faces that are here, one being hidden behind a shawl, I will say that I think I've gotten my Pantheon figured out. I now need to start figuring out all of the game terminology that I'm going to be using for this because, yeah. I think I know what I'm going to call one of the things, but I don't know about the other ones. And it's just a thing. And it's a thing that I need to get working on and I need to get doing. But that's going to be like a very low word count week for me because everything's like in my head going, I could call it this, or I could call it that.
What are you doing over there, Lou?
So that's what I did. Oh, and I also played more of the Lindsay Ellis thing about everything going on. And remember how I said like it had reached peak like craziness? Oh no, the video goes on and then more craziness happens where apparently they're going after the EFF now for being complicit in trying to destroy her because the EFF doesn't understand what freedom is and doesn't actually know what the law is. So it gets weirder. Omegaverse, why did I find out about you? I don't ever want to read you, but the drama is so wonderful. It's so tasty in its darkness. So let's do this backwards, just because she got all laid back. Catherine, how's your head?
Sorry, it's a bit cold, so I'm under my cashmere scarf because it's very warm. It's a cashmere and fur scarf. So I'm like trying to keep all.
How is your head doing? Are you better? Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. Well, let me see. How is this going?
Yay!
Yeah, my blood sugar's going back down. So that, unfortunately, when your blood sugar goes up, you start kind of drifting into sleep. So you have to be very careful. I would love to share everything I've written on near life experience because I think it's fun to have somebody transform a morgue into a life coach office complete with its own fountain that was made from an embalming table in reverse. So the cord is making all the water come up, and all of the display coffins are now bookshelves. So just a few creepy stuff that I really like how she did. I did write 507 because I'm transferring everything from my books to my computer right now.
Awesome. Bonnie, how did you do?
I did pretty good. I was a little naughty, and I went back to my nano stuff.
That's fine. All writing, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I'm finally of the opinion like all writing is fan fiction, and I'm just done with it, with the distinction for the most part.
And we had a mishap over here, and I know I don't think anybody could see it because the banner. My wonderful kitty was over here wagging her tail in front of that candle, and I saw her tail light up, and she singed her tail.
I've had yes.
I'm trying to help her, and she's
I thought she was going up to demo. Like, no, I did this.
Yeah, me too. Did you see her just grab me when I tried to push her?
Yes.
It's one hot cat.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So Nikki, what were you up to?
Oh, she singed the very tip of it.
Oh.
Ooh.
So that's how they learn. I had a
I
cat
don't
that
think
had
I got her because she didn't like react to it, but I was like, oh, I smell iron.
I had a cat who lost her whiskers because she tried to sniff a candle, even though like as I'm like running towards her, like yelling and screaming and waving my hands about, and she was just like, you know, a cat giving 0 Fs. And it was just like, woof, which is this flash of light.
You would think you knew though, because I always have candles burning up here. You know, that's the first time that ever happened.
That cat always respected open flames after that, though.
Yeah. Oh, all right.
Just saying.
Yeah.
I wish it didn't take that, but cats can be stubborn. So, Nikki, what did you do?
I read some more.
Woo-hoo!
And I played my games more.
Woo-hoo! And Kat with the classy, laid back. Have we reached this part of the evening? I mean, both of the cats are currently in their laid back position. Like, are we all supposed to be back here now? Like, is this? You got to do the hand. You have to do the hand. I mean,
yeah, and then for some reason, I have to put my middle finger under my chin and my pointer finger on my cheek, and I don't know why.
you have to. It's mandatory.
Right.
I read
lounging position.
I discovered that I broke my own heart in a fanfic.
No.
It was a drabble because I'm reading a collection of one shots that I wrote, and I'm just like, why did I do that?
Aww.
When you break your own heart with your own stuff.
You know you're doing well if you evoke that emotion.
Yeah, that's true.
Considering I write horror, when I scare myself, I get the same type of feels.
I have to say, we're doing a rewatch right now of the Vampire Diaries, and I am loving it so much. And the hubby barely remembers any of it, so it's like all new for him in a way, because he's just like, I think, doesn't she end up becoming a vampire? Like, we just got to the part where Carolyn got turned, and he's just like, I remember that she became a vampire, but I didn't think that's how it happened. And he's just like,
and she's so much better at
after.
I love how Stefan helps her.
Yeah.
I love how Stefan's like, all right, calm down. But there's so much blood in the bathroom. I don't know. And he's like, calm down. It's okay, Caroline. It's okay.
And the fact that she ends up teaching him control eventually.
Yeah.
I am saying, I think that both Stefan and Damon should have given up on Elena like a long time. Like, I'm sorry, I ship Elena with no one, but like we're at the part where she's just like being mean and nasty, and I'm just like, we don't need two Catherines on the show right now. Just stop. Stop being mean to Damon. Sure, he killed your brother, but he's fine now. It's all better. Like, just get over yourself.
I'm not that bad, am I?
Oh no, I've only known a couple people that were as bad as the Catherine on the show, and they were all named Vicky. Just every single one of them was named Vicky. Like, I don't know that I could meet somebody and they'd be like, "Hi, my name is Vicky," and I wouldn't just like pull my hand back and run. Like, basically run, because I've never had a good experience with a Vicky. I've never in my life. So I'm sure there have to be sweet and lovely Vickies out there, but every time I bring this up, somebody's like, oh, I knew a Vicky once, and I'm just like, yeah, you're just adding fuel to my flames. Like,
are you still hearing a nasty echo?
you're siloning a bit. You're doing the robot.
Of course it would. Let me leave, and then I'll join that.
Alrighty.
Earlier it was doing that too, and then it stopped.
Yeah, it gets weird. Who knows? It's the internet.
The interwebs.
Yes, Poe is not dead. He just went home. He went to the same dimension that is ruled by Prince and David Bowie. I agree with this. Elvis, yes, he may also be there with his peanut butter and banana sandwiches. I'm sorry, his deep fried peanut butter and banana sandwiches, because good God, could you be any more Southern? Like, seriously. You just forgot to put bacon on it.
Am I still Southern?
Nope.
Good.
And oh, Tupac. Oh, Tupac. Oh, Tupac. Like, I still listen to Tupac way more than I should, considering he's not been around for a very long time. But it's odd how his music is so relevant to the current time that, like, I will see a news story and be like, hey, robot, play this song by Tupac. Unfortunately, it's Jermaine still.
His song "Keep Your Head Up" got me through a lot of hard times when I was younger.
Yes.
Yeah.
Keep your head up. Oh my goodness. Dear Mama gets me.
Yeah.
Just gets deep down in my soul. Dreaming a dream of a fifth sprint. You never know. I could be talked into it. I could be talked out of it. You never know. Kat might have more video editing that she needs to do and be like, can we just do one more before? You never know. You never know.
I'm done with that. Oh, that video I recorded, I literally recorded it, made a thumbnail, and posted it. Because that's the type of video that is. It's because it's the commentary. It's me reading and then also simultaneously commenting on like my fanfic starting at the very beginning. So yeah, I like to call myself an idiot for missing obvious punctuation and words. There should have been several words there.
I know this is going to out me as being a big fan of a particular YouTuber, but are there any space commas? Did you do any space commas? Because I'm rather obsessed with the space comma, and I've like searched through all my old stuff and I've never done a space comma. So I feel like I have to insert one in a future book just because it'll annoy the hell out of everybody, but I'll find it really funny. Like in the dedication page, there's going to be a random space comma just because.
Dedication. Every dedication you do must have it now.
Just have just a random space comma, like
of course, I'm not thinking of space comma. I'm literally trying to think of how a comma is flying in space.
Someone actually made him a metal space comma that's got like the texture of like clouds and stars and stuff on it. So it's like literally a space comma. Because he says it so much in his videos because he gets so mad at the space comma. And it's just like, oh, because he's one of the places I go to for happiness.
Even when they're not at home, they're interrupting streams. They're both at work.
CB got 250 words. That's awesome. Sarah finished dinner and came back to the desk. You're going to set up your planner for next week, you think? See, I can't plan beyond tomorrow because tomorrow I'm supposed to do a bunch of things that I don't feel like doing any of them. But some of them involve other people, so I kind of probably should because they involve other people in scheduling. And so depending on what I do tomorrow, what next week will look like. But like so much of my week to come rests on whether I am a good person or just embrace my dudeness tomorrow. Like I have not given an offering to the great Reverend Bob Dobbs in a very long time, and my slack has been found wanting. And that's a really old joke. If anybody gets that joke, like, oh my goodness, you're my people. CB says, I know she is. It's just very, really, really awful having to relive it. I feel like I failed them. I feel guilty all over again. And then I get angry. Then I get upset again. It's a vicious cycle. Their anniversary is coming up. We're going to the cemetery first. You gave me feels because I know what you're talking about and I know what's going on. And if you haven't watched CB's pepperoni video, Bed of Roses, go watch it. Go watch it. It's so good. It's so good. MM got 258 words. Snaps for you.
I'm going to check on hubby's dinner, so.
Kate got 324 words. That is awesome. And since it's 8:30 here and you haven't gotten food yet, oh my goodness, you're going to go grab some dinner. I haven't had dinner yet, but I had a late lunch. So like I had lunch during Nikki's stream. So I had not like a huge lunch, but like enough to carry me through until whatever randomness happens this evening. Yes, it says, "Oh wow, this is still going." Yes, welcome to Friday.
Hashtag forever dream.
Yeah, I get really nervous pulling that one out because usually once the hashtag Forever Stream makes an appearance, we like invoke Boiler's law, Boiler effect, and then we're done for the rest of the evening. It's just the chatty chat and the like witchery, and I don't know, we may be there. I don't know.
Literally been reading fanfic this whole time.
I have been writing some really trashy names into like it was everything not to have one of the gods named Velgarth. Like I wanted to like have that quality of writing. I didn't name him Velgarth, but I thought about it. I thought long and hard about naming him Velgarth because it needs to have that certain, I don't know, je ne sais quoi.
I'll be right back.
Howdy. Okay, so MM says 2,787 words so far today, and still trying to catch up. That's good. I have not. Like my word, like I said, everybody's going to be rejoicing with my low word counts next week because everybody always like comments, "Damn, you wrote a lot." And like this week, no. I did a lot of art, and I thought about a lot of things, and I named a bunch of stuff, which is different. Yes, it says had to do my morning workout. Alrighty, so that would put you. Let's see, morning would be somewhere around Australia-ish, I think, right now.
Yeah, I couldn't do my workout this morning because I threw my back pretty hard yesterday.
Yeah, it's. See, the thing is, it's going to be about that in Fahrenheit tonight. It was in the 80s this morning, and there's a cold breeze starting to come in, but with the rain, it washed a lot of the nasty out of the air. And I'm trying to exchange the air while I can. But I'll probably have to close the door in the not too distant future. I'll know that I have to do it when all the cats start complaining, because when it gets to a certain temperature in here, the cats are just like, no, done, end it. We're finished with you. Just stop.
You hear that, cat? You and I need to start complaining right now about the room.
All right. Let's go.
Turn up the heat, Charlie. It's too cold.
I actually do need to turn my heater on.
We are still using the AC, which is probably why I'm partially cold.
Well, my heater is one of those little tiny heaters that like just to keep my room warm, so I'm not freezing. Because the heat trailer sucks ass.
I did that most of my life, and I sympathize. Though I am currently like dreaming of living in a van because I want to go visit people, and I just want to get a van with a bed in the back. So it's like I don't want a full RV. Yeah. That's just like all I want. That's all I want. So I can go visit people and not have to worry about paying for a hotel room because they're expensive. Oh my goodness. 4-act structures are the best. I highly recommend them. I know we as a culture have decided on 3-act structures, but even the books that push and peddle 3-act structures have started dividing the second act into 2 acts so that they more mimic a 4-act structure because it works better.
Say a TV show I watch, so they divide like the episode is in 4 acts, but within when they have fights, their fights are divided into 3. Like they divide their fights into like 3 like mini acts type things. I think I'm correct. I don't know. I haven't finished watching my commentators again.
I'm sorry. I did not realize that I missed your sarcasm. So that was Fahrenheit. Okay. I'm just so used to people like being like better than us and using the metric system that I get confused.
It's 43 degrees and raining. Still.
Yeah, we're lucky. The rain just like flooded everything and ran away. it's just cold. But Tamama got 128 words. Awesome.
Woo.
Also found out some notes ended up getting added to the compile word document. So you actually have 6,000 more words to play with than you thought before you hit. Oh my goodness. That's a thing that can happen. Yeah, if you're not careful with what gets like selected in the compile group, you can have all kinds of amazing things happen. Holy crap. Tessa, being Tessa, 962 words at this point. No editing. You go, Tessa. You go. Ooh, I hope it's not that bad. The burning goddess of felines shares her fire magic with us. You arrived just in time for me to read that. You're going to say you're still streaming, but that would be silly. Yeah, I mean, first of all, like I'm home alone right now, so like what else am I going to do? Like actually like watch something or read a book?
What you can do during sprints.
Well, you can either talk to yourself with an audience or without an audience. Which one do you want?
Like if I'm going to be this messed up, like I might as well try to like monetize my messed upness.
Yep.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you.
I was gonna say, yeah, when I'm home alone, I totally talk to myself.
Yeah, me too.
All the time. I talk to the
I have
dogs.
no pets. It's not like I can talk to a pet.
I have pets and kids, and I'm still talking to myself most of the time.
You're getting really annoyed with me because apparently everything that I do lately, I just want to say it to the tune of "So You Want to Build a Snowman" from Frozen. I don't know why, but I keep doing it, and like the animals will just leave the room, like they're just done with me. Like I'll just start doing that, and they will literally all of them just get up and leave.
Ever since my husband shared the baby shark do 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 thing,
Oh, no.
I've been calling my cat by it, and because I unwittingly was because I'd never seen it, and he's a teacher, so he gets to see all this kind of stuff. And we would go past things, and he would see the sharks, and he'd notice them, and I wouldn't understand it. And so he's like, "I have to torture you now." So now the cat gets the torture too.
Nice. My dog has a theme song. Her name's Trixie. To instead of Santa baby, it's Trixie baby.
Aww.
She has her own theme song, so she comes running when you start singing her song. Like
That's fantastic.
she's had that song for like 10 years at least.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm just gonna have to read this out loud for anybody who wasn't. Okay. You know, I am on a farm. We had a mouse in the stove when I turned it on to make bread. The mouse jumped into the drawer, screaming. When I opened it, the cat named Demona grabbed the flaming mouse and ran away through the house. She burned off her whiskers and she ate the blackened mouse. Wow.
That is.
We accidentally cremated a mouse in our stove because we've got one of those propane stoves. So there's like a thing where the gas gets shot down over a heat, and there's a heating element on top that ignites the gas. So there's like nowhere to go, and it had gotten down and like I guess was sleeping in there, and we heard like all of these weird sounds, and then the smell, and it was hard to scrape burnt mouse out of a oven. I'm just saying. So at least the cat did that for you. Like positive side of the story. But I could just imagine a cat with a flaming mouse. Because like that's like my biggest fear is like a cat's gonna get in there and escape and set my house on fire. Like after that happened the first time, like don't burn my house down. I hate it, but I have to live here. CB says, I made myself cry with a pepperoni fic recently. It's called My Eyes Adore You, and it's about Alan Rickman. Oh, Alan Rickman. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. So all of the stories about the nightmare social worker that we've been hearing is Vicky. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just saying. It makes sense. Yes. And the Golden Girls are the Fates. If you didn't know. I'm just not sure which one is which, because I could see any of them at any time getting mad and cutting your thread of destiny. Just maybe not Rose.
Dinner's done, so
But
I'm
she's
going
not
to
there yet.
just do this.
Alrighty. Maybe not the Betty White. Jules said, I just got back from my sister-in-law's birthday, pizza, and movie night. Woohoo! Well, just so you know, Jules, the link is in the usual place should you decide. I mean, no pressure, because, I'm not that person. Space comma. Yes, that would be a space comma. That would definitely be a space comma.
Oh God, it does bother me.
Yeah, it's the most annoying thing you will ever see.
I just
comma.
want
You just want to stab it with fire. Like, it just needs to go.
Look at it.
And the gentleman in question makes anti-flat earth videos, so he has like nothing but angry flat earthers commenting in his comment systems, in his comments, and so like they're smart enough to believe that the earth is flat, so their grammar good. Their grammar and spelling is excellent, and so it's filled with the space commas.
My hubby loves reading about flat earthers or watching it. He has a blast listening to them because he thinks they're so funny.
So there are two channels that I watch, like when I'm having a bad day, that all they do is like rip flat earth videos apart. That's like all they do. And they make me so happy because at least like there's at least one other person out there that sees how messed up the world is, but it's like about something that doesn't matter. Like if I watched a political video, I would get angry. You know what I'm saying? Because like politics, like I feel things. Flat Earth, I don't really care, but it feels good to vicariously hear, especially my beautiful Welshman who hearing flat earthers get ripped apart in a Welsh accent is one of the greatest things on earth. It makes me so happy. It makes me so happy.
Hearing anything in a Welsh accent just puts the feels in everyone's hearts, I think.
Yeah.
That's interesting because my husband is a lot Welsh. So interesting.
My ex before the hubby was Welsh. For reasons. Kate said, Stefan and Caroline getting her vampire thing under control were some of their favorite scenes. Yes. And you know what? And you want to eat, but you don't want to eat bunnies. I'm kind of freaking out. Yes. Yeah. The whole teaching her to hunt the bunnies. Yes. Yes. All of that. Yes.
Don't you want me to hunt bunnies?
It's so good. Like, see, I'm usually against making vampires cute, but like this show is my like exception to that because I enjoy it too much. Like it's but I'm sorry. Damon is the best Salvatore brother, and I will fight over that. Like,
I love how she says how he's laughing at her, and she just goes, "Stop laughing at me."
Yes. Because I was explaining it to the hubby last night. And I was like, see, the biggest problem that this show has for me is basically the brothers are Lewis and Lestat. And I never liked Lewis. And that's why I can't really get behind Stefan for anything. Because he's basically Lewis. And I never liked him. Never liked him. But Lestat, on the other hand, like, give me a psychopath with good eyes and gorgeous abs. And I'm there. I'm there. Sure, I might not live long, but I'm fine with it. See my dating history and why I didn't do it much. I have receipts on that one.
Yeah, you were never chased by a serial killer at all.
Ever.
Never. That never happened. Space commas sound fun. They're really like a pain to the eyes. Okay, a space comma. Okay, let's. I'm sure you saw it already, but that is a space comma. That is a space comma. It's when you put a space before a comma for absolutely no reason, and there's something about them that like I am not like super like I like grammar, but like we're not friends like that. Like, you know, I don't love grammar, but there's something about a space comma that just drives me nuts.
You know what I've been noticing when I'm doing my editing since it's been printed out? There are places where I double space barred, so you have that extra wide gap.
Yeah,
So I have to go back and fix that.
I find and replace those. And actually, what app was it? One of the things that I write in actually will automatically get rid of them for you.
Ooh.
And I can't remember if that was something they added to Scrivener or if that was one of the other things. That may have been in Ulysses. I don't remember. I use both. I just have to say to Mama, I'm just going to leave this here because I think it's not just Kat. I do believe that Bonnie has also been doing fan fiction, like pure fan fiction. But yes,
I'm going to do more of that later tonight too. So I'm not going to burn myself out now because I plan on being up for the midnight stream on Moon Bunny Creations at midnight. So,
I mean, technically, I do consider what I'm doing as fan fiction because I'm basically writing a pastiche on the Pantheon from Forgotten Realms for the game that I'm working on. And so trying to figure out my version of Mystara and Ao and Helm and all of them because it may or may not play into the story, but I really want them to be like really like that's one of the reasons why Orla is the goddess of murder rainbows because I played through.
I feel that I'm sorry. I feel that I'm doing Fanfiction Friday. I'm a fan of my work and I'm writing it.
There you go. I got a little Pokemon fan fiction up here, and I'm thinking about another fan fiction that was thrown up in the air earlier today. So I'm thinking of some ideas for that.
I think the time may have come. I just turned my camera off so you wouldn't hear me cough. I think it may be time to hit the effect to invoke the effect. I'll put that to a vote in a minute.
Speaking of that, I think I'm gonna take off and
ready
do some other things for a little bit. But I really enjoyed being with you guys online, and thank you for inviting me.
It was good seeing you, Bonnie.
Thank you for being here, and don't forget to check out Bonnie's channel and all the wonderful things that are going to be happening over there. Especially now that she's braved the waters of streaming.
Right? My camera's off because I'm eating, so I just don't want people to have to watch that.
Gentle, it was my first time. Let's not jump full force into this.
Oh, honey, I have never.
I'm just saying that was my first stream last night, so
it was fun.
I had a great time with you, and you guys have fun. Keep writing, and bye, Nicole. Bye,
See you later.
Bye, Catherine.
Bye. Sorry,
I almost thought I was killing two birds with one stone, but I was like, maybe not.
No, you can call me Kat. Yeah. Catherine is a pen name, and my husband refuses to call me Kat because he knows about 5 of them. So
yeah,
you can call me Kat. It's fine.
I'll call you Catherine.
That works too.
We got Kat.
Right? Yeah. It might get a little too confusing.
Thank you, guys. See you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Why do I always turn into Alaska when people leave?
I don't know.
Yep, Australia. Yay! I like it when I can figure things out with logics. I have not seen that. I have not watched The Simpsons in a very long time. Even though that. the hubby's a really big fan of The Simpsons, but I got distracted into Bob's
Oh my
Burger.
God.
And it's all about Bob's Burger.
My water bottle almost went crashing to the ground. And almost gave me a heart attack at the same time.
Yeah, that's how a lot of places do it, but that's essentially working working towards being a 4-act story. Hello, Abigail. Welcome back. Welcome back. I could imagine the smell of a char mouse burger. Yeah, you have a mouse char burger. Yeah, it lingers. Like it gets into the fabric and you have to Febreze things. It's not fun. It's not fun. Okay, the chat just did a thing. I can see Sophia as serendipity. I love how, like, yes, Dorothy is B. Arthur. Let's just be honest. I mean, B. Arthur is a goddess in her own right. So Dorothy is B. Arthur. Blanche is Cupid. Oh yeah. Making sure everybody gets laid. Yeah, that's definitely Blanche.
Oh, that's 100% Blanche.
Yeah, that is 100% Blanche.
Sup.
I messed up the channel.
There may be some Claraline shippers here. There may be. That might be a thing. I'm not saying, but like,
I mean, both of us.
But actually, I believe there's at least 3 of us here.
Anybody else?
I have to say, and you guys will all hate me for it, I've never actually watched Vampire Diaries, sorry.
It's
So,
understandable.
It's okay.
I can't say that I'm a shipper of any of them.
I'm just saying, Damon is my heart because everybody treats him so bad. Like, I hate that trope of like, he's just bad because the world made him that way. But literally, he's that bad because the world made him that way. Like, if somebody would just show him a little kindness, like, and
then
Stephanie,
when he tries to do something good, they throw it in his face.
yes,
It's like, excuse you? He's doing this for you!
No, he's not bad. He's just drawn that way.
and then you get the backstory, and you realize what a dick Stefan was for so long, and that like they literally traded places before the start of the series. That basically Stefan was the jackass, and he's just like, yes, and he still is. And yeah, space commas are the worst. They're terrible.
I have read fanfics that for some, like, the story was great, but something about it, and it was probably like the punctuation. I was just like, I just can't. There's just something about this. I just can't.
I have known some people from the Whales. I'm just saying. I do know some people from the Whales, and I am obsessed with a lot of it, which is weird because like I'm like from all around there because I've got like the Irish and I've got the Scottish, but I don't have. As far as I know, I have none of the Welsh. Because I've not been able to find it if it's in there anywhere. Like everybody's going to be searching for the space commas now. I have started a thing. I have started a thing. I am sorry. I did not mean to start a thing. I did not. I didn't. But yeah, it's the thing that gets me. Okay, so Game of Thrones, you can completely skip because unless you like watching a garbage fire that nosedives as hard as a series could ever nosedive into just because I think the first seasons were pretty good, way too close to being really poorly written porn. Well, actually, really well written softcore porn because the writing was really good, but there was a lot of unnecessary nudity and sex in the early seasons. And then when they got over that problem, they just went, well, if we're not going to show boobs anymore, what's the point? And just drove the series into the ground. So Game of Thrones, yeah. Buffy, I love. And then the Willow thing happened. The Willow Tara thing happened. But before that, I absolutely loved Buffy. I eventually got back, but oh yes. See that I'm not saying that like I truly ship him and Alaric, but the two of them together are
They're
amazing.
romance.
They're bromance. Like I really like I don't want to like okay, we need an ace term for a like platonic shipping. Is there a word?
It's a bromance. It's a friendship.
Yes, but like that I would just watch nothing but like a buddy cop film that's nothing but Alaric and Damon go do something.
And
Like I would
each other the whole time.
Oh no. Like okay, you don't understand. Like I'm talking about like make a bad sitcom. I would watch it. Like I don't care. Like get those two actors together, make them play those two characters. I don't care what they're doing. I will watch it. It will be entertaining. Elijah will always have a special place in your heart. Elijah and I have weird feels about Elijah. Like they're complicated. They're not good or bad. They're just complicated. Like I don't despise him, but I didn't love him. I can see why you would. I have very complicated feels, and I'm
Is it weird that my favorite out of the Michelsons is Cole?
I'm always like I need more information. Like you literally brought up the need input in my brain. Like
I don't know why. It's just Cole.
and I feel bad that Nikki like went away just like right now because like this is the stream she's always wanted to have. So I'm just gonna say, while we're here, I'm going to do it. I'm pulling the trigger. I just can't take it anymore. I know us. I know where we are.
It took the eyes of a child to see what we were blind to. If it wasn't for you, we would still be following every little rule in the book.
Wait, is that bad? Because I love rules.
We're instituting a new ship-wide mandate, and we're calling it the Boimler Effect. The Boimler Effect is about encouraging shortcuts and preventing people from just blindly following the rules. From now on, the crew can build in buffer time whenever they deem fit. Congratulations. Dismissed.
It is that time. Sprints will possibly not occur from now on because my back's acting up and I'm enjoying the Vampire Diaries talk. So, write if you wish, talk if you wish, do as thou wilt. It shall be the whole of the law. And I can't believe I just quoted Aleister Crowley, but I did.
I will be right back.
Alrighty. I think she's doing is this real? Sorry, my YouTube's been lying to me a lot, so I don't know what's real. So Sarah Sean Weber is having her Weird Al's birthday and Sarah's 4th YouTube anniversary write-in over on her channel right now. If that's the thing that y'all want to do, there may be more stuff over there. And Jessica Williamson is live with her September reading wrap up, which I don't know if she's doing reading sprints in there or not. I don't know. But those are the only 2 people I see that are live right now. But that means little to nothing because earlier Nikki was live and it didn't show me that she was live. So those are the only 2 that I see that are live right now.
It says that Zara Hoffman is live, but it could be lying. Oh no, she's live.
Yeah, that's why I'm clicking through because it lies. Like I'm still not seeing Zara's
It
live.
might be ending soon because she's already been streaming for 2 hours.
But I'm sure Devin will stroll through occasionally and be like, these people are actually doing sprints if you want to, because Devin is awesome and does that. Devin takes care of us. I'm just saying. So, no good deed goes unpunished. Yeah, definitely. See, Stefan wasn't boring to me. It's just, the brooding. Like, I can't. Like, this is why I could not get into Twilight at all, because every one of them is brooding. Like there was one and who is the one that was like the Civil War guy who dated the psychic chick? Jasper was like this much interesting to me, but is like not present enough to even matter. Like he's just enough in there to make me be like, huh, maybe I would care about this, but no, because it's all about Edward. Edward. Like I just couldn't. Like, and he was still kind of on the edges of being too broody, but he was at least interesting. But yeah, I'm not into the full on brooding vampire.
Brooding is okay as long as it's not excessive.
See, I have
brooding too much. Just go see a counselor.
Yes.
Go see a therapist.
I have a vampire detective novel that he's not brooding at all. He has no problem telling you I'm a monster. And he has no problem showing it either.
And I'm fine with that. Like I like, to me, the thing that I love about Damon is Damon knows who he is. He knows what he's about, and he's here for it. You know? And he wants to feel like he wants to go back to who he was. Like he's the one character in a lot of this kind of fiction that actually had a valid like redemption story. Like you could, like once you know his full story, like it takes a while to know like where he came from and how he got to be who he was and everything, because the story's about Stefan, and we don't, you know, we get Damon's story in like bits and pieces throughout the seasons. But like once you get his full story, it's just like it's such a, you know, like, oh, you understand why he became that monster. Like
yeah, and then with Stefan, you're just like so you just can't control your bloodlust, and that's why you're like this?
Yeah.
That is your only thing going on, dude.
Yep.
The only thing.
Yep. Like, just really?
Besides Catherine. That's the only thing.
And like, seriously, I don't understand what Catherine and Elena saw in Stefan. Like seriously. Like seriously. Like I don't
the entire thing?
Yeah, I've seen.
Okay. So then, well, technically no, because they're not even the ones meant for him. Technically, there should be another doppelganger in there that was meant for him.
Mm-hmm.
So where's this bitch?
That's the fourth spinoff series. We're finally going to get back around to that, I guess.
Where's this bitch?
And can I just say, bravo to the asshat who created the series V Wars for casting the actor who played Damon so that you could trick me into watching the first couple episodes of your show and hope that it would be good. Because I was like, ooh, he's playing vampires again. Yes, I'm in. And then you made the stupidest vampire show that has ever vampired in the history of vampires, which is hard to do. Like, the bar is so low, crawling underneath it is difficult. Like, it is really hard to get under the bar of a bad vampire show.
I have not watched that show, and I would literally only watch it for him now. Thank you.
Because he's in it, and like he's everything you expect. He's charming. His character is moderately interesting, but it's basically, oh, the strain was really popular. Let's do a really weird knockoff of that, but also kind of a knockoff of. Did you see the British series Ultraviolet? Not the movie, the series, the BBC series. It's pretty good. It's a vampire show as well. Like, trust me, when it's like vampire stuff, I'm there. Like, I show up, I hunt down. But it's kind of like, what if the Strain and Ultraviolet had a baby?
Hold on, Laura worked on the Strain?
I believe I remember hearing that.
No, she just put it in the comments.
Oh, Laura said that. I'm not that far down.
Oh,
Okay,
Laura, by the way. Hi, Laura!
Hi, Laura! By the way, if you want to join us, the link's in the usual place. If that's the thing you want to do, no pressure.
I mean, I can honestly understand why people haven't watched The Vampire Diaries. Like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
get it.
I get it.
I get it, 100%. Like, it got to a point where, because I had read the books before they made the show. And then, like, the first episode, I had to go, well, this ain't it. This is not what I signed up for, but I'm going with it anyway.
Like, honestly, like, this was a show that I started watching for, like, all the wrong reasons. Like, as soon as they introduced Damon, like, the moment I saw Damon, I was like, I'm watching the show. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. Like, I started watching the show for the shallowest of shallow reasons. Like, just completely shallow. Like, I could watch this every week. That's not hard on my eyes. I can do that. And then I discovered a cast of characters that I really like. Like, the hubby's home. Like, even like as annoying as Jeremy gets, I still even like him. Like, I understand his story and his arc and where he's coming from, and the fact that they actually tried to give the characters arcs. That's something that a lot of shows like this don't do. Like,
I'm just pissed they just kept destroying Bonnie's life. Like, give the girl a break.
oh my goodness.
Her life. Let her be happy.
Like, you just get the feeling that they either did not like the actress or the character. Like, it was one or the other. Like, it seemed personal at a certain point.
Also, Bonnie is nothing like her book counterpart at all. Like, none of them are like their book counterparts. The one who's closest to their book counterpart is Damon. That's literally it. That's rude.
Then I definitely want to read the books because I'm curious about that. Huh, that is weird. You've just been doing a lot of weird stuff lately, though. But they did recently do an update to the comment system. So that's been a thing. I love the name shouting. It makes me happy. But yeah, I didn't even notice that the show was based on books. Like, I don't remember seeing that even in the credits, like, until you mentioned it, and then I started looking.
Would you like me to grab all of them? Again, I have a shelf dedicated to LJ Smith.
If that's a thing that you wish to do, like, I'm not going to shame. But
And see, I don't actually care about the Vampire Diaries of L.J. Smith. I like her other vampire series.
wait,
Which is this? Yeah. Let me go see if I can find one of my copies. I do not have the original, but let me see if I can find it.
Which one?
This is the stream when my TBR got broken because so many books were added to it. Enjoy, people. Enjoy. This is the end of me having a functional TBR because it's going to get so long. I will never, ever get to the end of it. But I'm okay. I'm going to wait for Kat to get back for that.
I want to bring the whole shelf.
You don't. Oh my goodness. So Jules, the dawdling writer, says, confession, which may horrify you, I've never watched The Vampire Diaries. Well, first of all, it's all up on Netflix, so you should do it. Hey, even the hubby is walking through the room saying, what? For shame. Because, and even the hubby, I mean, that's just crazy. That is just crazy. I mean, I'm fine with it. Like, I'm not going to, like, shame you for having never watched it because, like, I get it. But, like,
1, 2.
I'm definitely going to have to check these out because.
So this is actually books 1 and 2, 3 and 4.
Okay.
So, yeah, Elena's supposed to be blonde with blue eyes, fair skin.
That's a big difference.
Also, her and Catherine, spoiler, they're not doppelgangers. Would you like me to continue spoiling how they look so alike?
No, because I'm going to read them. I will actually read them. I will find a way to read them.
Actually, I don't think you won't find that part out until you read the good. There's like 3 segments to the series. So these are the original series, and then there's the Return Saga part of it that is written by LJ, and then there's the Hunters Saga that is written by a ghostwriter.
Hello, Edward. We are in the Talkie Talk portion of the evening. If you want, I can find a way to send you a link if you want to join us for the Talkie Talk. We've like completely devolved into the fan fiction part of the fandom part, and we're like all about the Vampire Diaries tonight, apparently. So, and we may talk about other things and LJ Smith. So that seems to be where we are.
And then, as much as I love the Vampire Diaries, my favorite of L.J. Smith's series.
To say what?
It's an egregious error. You've got 1 week to correct it.
Oh, Jules, the hubby is coming for you. Say that louder so she can hear
It's an
you.
egregious error. You have 1 week to correct it. 1, 3, or 5 episodes. That's our 1, 3, 5 rule. You have to at least watch 1 episode. If you're still interested, go to 3, go to 5. You don't have to do more than 5 in a week, but I understand if you marathon it. Yeah. Or defend your position.
He doesn't get passionate about this kind of show, so like this will show you. Like it's a fun show.
Yeah.
It is a fun show.
If you only do 1, you're gonna have to defend your position.
Is that the full set?
No, this is the Night World collection. I originally had not the original editions of them, but I had the versions where it was the first 3 books, the second 3, and the third 3 books. This collection, but then they came out with this collection. This is a design on the side of the covers. Like they together make a design.
That's really cool.
And then here you can see the actual design. But each cover has its own like cool design.
Oh, that's really cool.
So these don't all cover. So this
That's
is like
really cool.
universe, kind of. So like one of the characters from this first appeared in the first book,
Okay.
but he wasn't like the main.
I really love that.
And then they're all connected.
I have 7 bookcases, so it took a bit for me to find it. And this is actually the first 3 books in here.
Yeah, it's these 3.
Yeah, the Night World series.
Yeah.
That's the
fancy collection edition.
Yeah, I read the first editions of these when I was in high school.
It's time for an intervention. Okay, folks, says Heather Dewey Pettit. I just wrote a post on the AuthorTube Facebook group. I'm thinking of stopping my streaming schedule due to my wonky internet. Talk me out of it.
No, don't go. No.
Well, I will say this. You're not going to get out of doing work because I honestly will expect you to start putting out videos every Tuesday and Thursday that are very, very good and high quality since you're not streaming. If you're trading off, then you're going to have to trade off. But like you're a valuable part of this community. Like, and honestly, do what, like, I'm not going to try to pressure you into doing something that you don't feel comfortable doing, but if your problem is just that the internet gets wonky, that happens for all of us. I've had wonky internet streams. I think everybody here who streamed has had wonky internet streams. It happens.
Tell your internet to suck it up.
Speaking of vampires, but no, do what you feel is right for you. But no, I mean, it's like Thursdays will get weird. I'm being very selfish. My Tuesdays and Thursdays will get weird.
Don't do it. Don't go. So
Charlie will forget to stream on Fridays because Thursdays will be weird.
There's a very like honestly, I don't know how I would remember my Wednesdays now if it wasn't for the fact that like, oh no, I've got to leave the fun murder stream because I have a thing to do. Like this is how I because like there's a difference between like if you just don't want to stream, like you don't have to stream, but we need your beautiful face and your wonderful ideas and all of like you bring such a wonderful spirit to the community. I don't want to see that go. So whatever form you feel that works best in, do that. But I do agree with Bonnie. I do agree with Bonnie. Here we go. Gonna do my best. Let's see if we can do this. Please don't go. Please. That's what I'm doing.
The puppy eyes. The puppy dog eyes.
I give you my puppy eyes.
We just continue.
Look. Hey, there's a question. Maybe you should actually work on fanfic you haven't touched in a month. Oh, do you, Laura? Do you? Are you actually going to be in the room?
I was thinking about it.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, more things happen in the whole Megaverse thing. Like, don't forget. Oh, I have to more lawsuits. She said DMCA's after Lindsay Ellis. It's a whole thing. It exploded. Like, there's so much more. The wolf porn has gone crazy.
Hello. Sorry. I'll be right back again.
All right.
I was about to go to the restroom, and Mom came in and had to help me change. So I'll be right back again.
Alrighty.
There, Heather.
Yeah.
This cat says, "Don't stop the streaming. Don't stop."
Hey,
Actually, he's about to bite me, but he's part feral, so he gets pretty mean when I pick him up.
I understand that it can be frustrating, and like I said, do what you feel is best for you. But I'm just hoping that there's a difference between not streaming and not being a part of the community, because your videos are really good, they're really fun, and I enjoy the streams. But if you don't enjoy them, don't hurt yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do something that's bad for your psyche. 2020 is bad enough on our psyches. Like, let's just be real. This year is hard enough on our sanity. Like, if it's really upsetting you and causing more stress and problems, then do you. But I don't want you to feel like you have to stop doing something because of technical issues. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's always ways to figure out a way around that. Just saying.
I'm just going numbers right now.
I know how to transition back in just a second. So anyway, Lindsay Ellis decided to rename the author in question Wolfcock Karen, and these videos. Oh yeah, the wolf porn, the werewolf porn industry has gone insane. It's gone crazy. There are lawsuits for everyone. The EFF is getting dragged now.
I bet you they're going, "Why am I a lawyer? Why did I sign up for this?"
Again, as I was saying earlier, I just need a camera on the face of every judge who has to sit and hear these arguments about wolf porn. I just need that.
They should set it up like they set up divorce court and Judge Judy and all of them, so that you can see it on national television about the stupid lawsuit.
The OJ trial of our times, people.
Right?
Why is this not televised? Like, I need to see the exact look on the judge's face when things like nodding get explained. Like,
fun fact, my aunt was actually one of the clerks in OJ Simpson's trial.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she worked as a clerk for that judge, so that she could get herself through school for history. She wanted to be a history teacher.
Oh, I lived
She got
through all
to
that.
live history.
I wanted to teach it. I didn't want to live it.
Right? She's like, I want to teach it. Why did I have to live through it? Exactly.
Oh, tell me about. They're insane. They're insane. Like, there's so much just weirdness going on. And when I saw that Lindsay Ellis had an update and what the update was, like, oh.
Man, I want to see this information on this court.
Like I said, just go to Lindsay Ellis's channel. Her last two videos are on this. And like, the first one kind of explains like the whole oeuvre up to that point. And then the second one is what has happened since, because she basically got mad at Lindsay Ellis and then sued a rando author who just writes regular romance novels because reasons and stuff. And like her quote unquote real lawyer, who she's constantly calling a real lawyer, which really she's not a real lawyer. Because
Right.
like, if you have a real lawyer, you don't say, meet my real lawyer. It's so performative.
Plus, it's only a real lawyer for a certain case. I have a lawyer that I can call, but she only handles certain cases, certain type of crime. So I wouldn't call her for something that she doesn't represent. That's really stupid. But it's Ellison, kind of like Harlan Ellison, Ellison.
That I'm sorry, you just blew my mind. I don't know why, but that just like like I didn't see stars, but I felt them. Like that just I don't know. That did something weird inside my brain. Like I said, do you, Heather? Do you just do you, whatever you feel, whatever makes you comfortable, whatever makes you happy, because that is the most important thing. But especially like this year is such a dumpster fire. Find whatever, like Marie Kondo your life, like that. I'm like all about this right now. Like, who cares if the pillow sparks joy? Like, take all of the various events in your life that you can throw out the window, and if they don't spark joy, throw them out the window, set them on fire, and kill them with big, large, stabby things, because we're done. Like, I'm just done. I'm sorry. Like,
Kitten. Sorry.
this is just where I'm at right now.
So
I mean, I'm writing about pancreas. I'm writing about electronic pancreas ruling the lives of humans right now, because that's just like
Jules.
we're there.
Oh, Jules, the video starts with her wearing a furry solidarity hoodie.
Oh God.
Wolf hoodie laid back on her reclining couch.
Oh God.
Because it's time. Because it literally starts off with, "Oh, you think I defamed you last time? You think I was unnecessarily cruel and mean last time? There were things I didn't say because I thought they were mean." Like, this is a gloves off Lindsay Ellis that I am living for. Just like, this is my trash. I am going to watch it burn. I'm going to watch it, and I'm going to enjoy every second of it. So yes, definitely check it out. Yes, big, large, stabby things. Big, large, stabby things. Any kind of stabby thing, whatever you can do, just stab it. Done with this year.
Yeah. So
Hey.
I hadn't noticed because
Back to Vampire Love.
I hadn't read.
I love these covers.
They're stunning. So I didn't notice because I haven't actually read these specific editions, because I have read the copies that like Catherine has. But the inside, like the cover color, is the color of the ink inside. So like this one is blue. This one has red ink inside.
That's brilliant.
This one has green ink inside. And then there's like a turquoise one, there's a gray one, a black one.
To all traditional publishers, this is the way to get me to actually think about being part of you. And to all of those people who do self-publishing services, make this a thing that we can choose.
Have you actually seen Brandon Sanderson's 10th anniversary editions of his books?
Yes.
I have the Elantris one, and it's worth the $100 I spent on it. And I am getting his newest ones because I did his Patreon Kickstarter. And oh my God, I'm just looking at them going, yes, yes, please.
I'm just hoping that everybody that would normally send me like a tchotchke for my birthday this year does what I have asked and sends me money, because the new Ghost album will be out shortly after my birthday. And they always do like a crazy special edition version with like all kinds of like artwork and posters and sometimes even like sculptures and shit in it. And like, I want it. I want the special edition. That's what I want. That's what I want this year. It's all I want. My red cardinal has finally killed everyone in his way to power. And yeah, he has it. He has it. And
I was like, for anyone who hasn't seen this gorgeous
yeah,
book, it's like
in a memento. There you go.
it is absolutely stunning. Let me see. We have the AOs. I think I have it actually upside down or something. Reversed, upside down, backwards. But I mean, this thing is worth, and he actually has things like written in blue and black. And let me see if I can get some of the pictures up here. Oh, trying to, but yeah, I mean, this thing is all leather bound. It's all just gorgeous.
Because I have to say, I love Brandon Sanderson, and I love a lot of the stuff that he's been doing. But I just have to say, Brandon, unless you're going to like show some love for the community, leave AlterTube alone. Like, I'm just waiting for his AlterTube tag video because he's been doing a lot of like streams and stuff lately, and I'm just waiting for the Brandon Sanderson AlterTube tag. I'm just waiting. Like, he's gonna find out and be like, but like, we're not gonna kick you out because you're rich and famous, but you got to show some love for the community.
Oh, here you go. You got a map.
I love a good
map.
I love a good map.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Here. Maps.
I love a good map. Or a really good trash map.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely worth the $100, but it does cost $100. So it's a really. Oh, here's some pictures.
Like, you don't know how hard it is for me right now to not share some of the stuff that I've been doing. I have like a gold trash map I want to share. We're not doing that till next week. No.
I'm just gonna casually hug this box.
I have to say, they're when I talk about like my love for Vampire Runs Deep, this is my first edition of Vampire the Masquerade that I currently have next to me because it's one of the games that I'm wanting to add to my pastiche of games for the lit RPG that I'm doing. But I love me some good trashy vampire stuff. Like, it makes me happy. It makes me so happy. You have no idea. All of the horrible things that have happened surrounding that book.
Are you going to bring me your toy? Come on.
Oh, no. I would not be married to that man if it was not for that book. I'm just saying. Vampire the Masquerade and Neil Gaiman gave me a husband, which is a weird thing to get from those two things. But be warned. Be warned. It happens.
Neil Gaiman. Let's remember the
Okay, so if it wasn't for the fact that I was really into Vampire the Masquerade, and I really liked Death from Sandman, I would not have met Stinky, because Stinky was wearing a Death shirt, and I was like, cool shirt, and he was like, you know who she is? And then we talked about Death for like days after that and became friends, and then he invited me to the Vampire the Masquerade LARP that he was throwing, and that's how the hubby and I started hanging out. So it required these two things: Vampire the Masquerade and Neil Gaiman. One of these things being taken away from my life, it would have gone a very different direction. And I want to meet Neil at some point in my life and tell him that story just to see what shape his face contorts to. Because it will make a contortion because he is Neil Gaiman and his face can't help but make a contortion. But look, I love you. Don't sit on Brian's titties. I love you, but no, I am not doing this right now. I'm not doing this right now.
I was actually tickled pink when I found out that Neil Gaiman and I both like to write our first drafts by hand. See, he says he writes everything by hand.
I want to get back to doing that. I need either. I'm hoping that when and if I can ever afford a new iPad, that it's because it's got handwriting recognition built into it, and it's supposed to be trainable handwriting recognition. built into it. So I'm hoping that this isn't the Newton all over again. Because I used to back in the days with the Palm Pilot. Oh, actually, it was my Jornada. It was actually my
Palm Pilot
that I had. I learned because it basically had its own version of the letters, and I hand wrote so many things on that device because I preferred the experience of handwriting to typing. I just do, but I knew all of the how you write the letters, so it always knows what they are every time. And it made me happy, and I miss it.
Yeah, the Trio was pretty good for that.
Yeah. And
I still have an old Trio somewhere in this house.
I want it back. I want it back. I want that ability back.
I think what makes it easy for me to do handwriting is because I can spend 8 to 12 hours handwriting, whereas I get too many migraines with my electronics. So for me, if you're in pain, this works.
Yes. Yes. And I now that I'm getting more comfortable with using text to speech, I'm sorry, voice to text, I'm thinking about doing that more. I'm just afraid that what I'm going to end up with is like this other project that I have over here where I have dozens of, well, not dozens, I've got like 5 completely filled journals that need to be typed up.
Oh no, I got it. This is my my Grim Reaper Life Coach book is in these 3 books at this moment, and that's kind of how life ends up. You get stacks of books. My hubby said that we're going to, when we actually get our house, we're going to clear off one of the 7 bookcases that I have, and we're going to have to fill it with nothing but all the journals I have, because I have a lot of those.
If anybody wants to get some actual work done, Tessa is going to be doing actual sprints on her channel starting soon, in just a little bit.
We'll miss you, Tessa.
Have the fun.
Hour and 15 minutes.
And yes, and I will be on Tessa's channel tomorrow at 6 Eastern, if my memory is serving.
I'll be at work.
And
I'll be in a D&D game.
And it'll be an interesting time because if I have a complete and utter meltdown earlier in the day, I might be fun.
So you'll be Charlie with alcohol?
Okay, so if you, I don't know how many people here watch Parks and Rec, but there was that wonderful episode where, what was it? She didn't believe that she did everything for February the 29th because it wasn't a real day. And then February the 29th happened, and all of Ron's meetings were in one day. Tomorrow is my February 29th. I have a lot of stuff that I've been pushing off that needs to get done. Literally, I set a hard out on it that...
Hello!
That I'm streaming with starting at 6, and if everything's not done by then, fuck it. How are you doing?
Pretty good. I finally got off the phone, so I'm like,
Yay! I'm having a knee cramp, so I will be back in a moment.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Need to mitigate some pain.
So how is everyone?
I'm starting to think that if we're not doing any more writing, which we're not, I might decide to go sit on my papasan with all of my books.
Sounds like a good plan.
Might do a change of space.
Change the scenery.
How are you, Megan?
Pretty good. I
How's
had work today, but
I was gonna say, how's work been?
well, today was a bit crazy. I got like every most difficult call that we could probably get. So I was like left scrambling all day long. But luckily there were nice breaks in between. Like I even once had 20 minutes in between calls. I was like, this is heavenly. I got to do some writing in between in between my calls too, which was nice. I've been working on my novel, trying to get that all sorted, figure out what I'm going to do with it, since I plan on rewriting it for Nano.
Where do you work? Like, what
Rewriting.
do you...
I work at a call center.
That's what I meant. I wasn't trying to like ask like
Yeah.
specifically. Hey, you work at Walmart? I was just, that's what I meant. Thank you. I'm glad you got what I meant.
That would be quite interesting to see her work at Walmart and a call center at the same time.
Yes, that would
I
be.
just made something up.
That would be a.
I just totally made something up. A place up.
What's it called? It would be a reality show. I could see it now. Can she handle it? Both the customers at Walmart and the customers at the call center.
No.
Can she juggle them both? Or will she fail?
I mean, if it pays you a lot of money, right? Just
Yeah.
Reality show.
Is this call center kind of like crisis text line type thing?
No, it's I work for a what's it called? Like a home goods store call center. So I deal with all their issues, customer service issues.
That's what I was thinking. It's like customer service.
Mm-hmm.
It's you or who is, people call me like, hey, this is what's messing up, or that's what,
Mm-hmm. Me and everyone's problems. That's.
Have you turned the computer off and on yet?
Everyone's problems. The title of my autobiography.
Everything smells like mint. No, Icy hotted everything down, and so everything smells like mint now. So
oh goodness!
they use menthol for the in it, so everything's all fresh and minty. I love weather
At least
days.
it smells good.
Yeah. I was really nervous that I wasn't going to be streaming today because earlier I felt like somebody picked me up at both ends and was twisting. Like,
oh no,
bringing me out. Weather and I are not friends.
No, I feel you there. Anytime we have weather, my hips start acting up, and I'm like, "How old am I? Am I like 80?" Secretly on the inside.
I've always said that I've been 90 years old since I was 17. Like, I am curmudgeonly. I'm nasty to people. I have all the arthritis. Yay! I just haven't grown into my final form yet, which I'm pretty sure will look something like Gamera. Like, just
after my 6-car accident, I don't want to. I popped my breastbone, so now my breastbone pops like somebody would pop the knuckles. And the doctor said, "Oh, just wait till you start getting arthritis there." And I'm going, "I don't want it. Please don't."
Oh no,
I don't want that. I do think I already have it though, sadly, because I'll be laying down and I'll just have that pain and that fire in the breastbone. I'm like, that's not fair.
Oh.
Rude.
Sorry, I'm just turning off the camera because I hate when people see me eating. So.
Oh, I understand. I do the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
And there's me.
Most people don't care. Most people don't care. I'm just like, I had a friend who, in his love and wisdom and friendship, decided to send me a bunch of breading videos when that was like a thing. And so I have a hard time with like the idea of my face near food on camera. Like, it just, no.
I had one of those old time grandmas who, the moment you did anything wrong, she had no problem popping you in the face. And that includes eating wrong, having your elbows on the table wrong.
Oh yeah.
So I can't watch anyone eat, including my husband, including me. And I love that man, and I just can't. Anytime somebody's chewing with their mouth open, I just want to smack them like my grandma did, because that was normal.
See, my grandmother was like that, but she used the tines of a fork because it drove her message home better. Well, one of my grandmas. The other grandma, she didn't care what you did as long as you were like nice about it, which included being really, really mean to people. And that's how I learned to be nice to people and very and mean at the same time.
My grandmother grew up during the Great Depression, so a
Yeah.
lot of the old habits kind of went on her. And my mom loved using wooden spoons and spatulas when we were bad. So it's very old school in the house.
One of my grandmothers was basically a June Cleaver clone. Like everything had to be perfect. Everything had to be in its place. Like the house had to be immaculately cleaned. And like she would do dishes while cooking just because like that fork touched the counter. And that is unforgivable. Like she was one of those people, you know? Hello, Stephanie.
Hi.
And my other grandmother got arrested in the 1920s for wearing a 2-piece bathing suit to the local lake. So,
That's a big contrast right there.
and that's
That's understandable.
and that's everything you need to know about the two sides of my family. Like, the two sides of my family could not be more different from each other. Though I have to say, there was one time when the world collided because my mom and dad decided to throw a really big family reunion, and my cousin was dating Nikki Sixx from Motley Crue at the time.
Oh my goodness.
And decided to bring him and his biker friends to the Baptist fish fry down by the river. That was fun. Hanging out with a bunch of Baptists when the motorcycle gang rolls in.
That's interesting.
And yeah, my that particular cousin is actually in the girls video. So if you've ever seen that video, you've seen at least one of my cousins. That's Brandy. She actually lives up to that side of the family quite well. It's how we do. You know, it's really hard being in this family because I don't know how I can disgrace them any more than they've already been disgraced.
I have one side of my family who I only know the grandparents because when we tried to contact my Sicilian side's family, we got the FBI on us because a lot of us have clearance. And it's because of, if anyone knows Italian, New York, New Jersey mafioso stuff, you'd understand why the FBI was at our doorstep. So I know certain parts of the family, and I know why the FBI contacted us.
I have back in the office a folder that's all of the newspaper clippings from when my great-great-grandfather killed 2 of his wives. Just because my aunt likes, I lovingly call her on the internet Aunt Karen, not her real name, but very descriptive, likes to get all uppity about how perfect our family is, just to like pull a couple of copies out and just hand them to her and go, have you forgotten? Did you forget Grandpa? Like, no.
Forgotten about Grandpa.
Have you forgotten our ancestry? We are nothing but like horse thieves and murderers for generations. Like there is nothing to be all uppity about. What are you doing, woman?
Yeah, that side of my family, they helped start the mafia over there. So they came over from Sicily to Ellis Island, and their name is well known. All I had to do was go to New York and talk to one car dealership guy, and he goes, "Oh, I know your family." I mean, we have been disowned because of my great grandmother marrying beneath her. But it doesn't mean we don't know the family.
That's funny.
Every time I hear about specifically the mob or the mafia, I'm just reminded of the story my dad told me that he's like, I'm pretty sure I walked into an Italian restaurant and it was a front for the mob, and then he told a joke.
Oh no.
Specifically, at the end of it, it's something about Italian tigers, and they go plop, plop, plop. I don't remember the full joke. That's all I remember. I'm just like, so you're telling me you almost ended your life at the hands of the mob. Dad. At least they thought you were funny.
I do believe.
Oh yeah, I would not be surprised. It's very because having bakeries back then and restaurants, it was easy, especially since you were in like the certain areas in New York that you were allowed to be in.
I just have to say something because I just noticed something. Because you did it, you did the robot thing again, Catherine. But did you notice it happened right when I clicked on a comment?
Oh no!
No, I'm wondering because we've been trying to figure out what's causing this. And
All right,
a lot of
Catherine,
times
you talk and see if it happens to you when you click on another comment, Charlie.
Yeah, talk again.
Hello.
You're still doing it. Let's click another one.
Hello.
Still doing that.
It's still doing
Now,
it.
how do I sound?
After a second.
You're a little bit robot-y, but it'll probably get back to normal. I'm wondering if it's
part cyborg. I do have stuff wired into me to keep me alive. Here's one of my little gauges that tells me stuff about my body. So that's not uncommon to robot on people.
Well, see, I'm just wondering if it's somehow the way StreamYard on your device is acting when I click on a comment, because it's harder to notice earlier in the stream when there's a lot more comments being read. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're not talking when I click it, we wouldn't notice that it was, that was the cause. But I just noticed that it may just be a coincidence. Those happen, but
it could also be that I am using my phone. I don't know if anyone else is.
Did you notice she just went slightly robotic when I clicked it? Because you weren't robotic. And
It's because I'm meant to do comments like this.
No, I just think we may have figured out what might be causing that. Maybe.
And it could be the fact that I use my phone for StreamYard. I have tried to use the computer, and StreamYard has kicked me out. It doesn't like the computer. It only likes the phone.
When I use StreamYard on my phone, it gets hot after like 3 hours and says, I'm going to shut down if you don't turn me off.
Mine will stop charging if it gets too hot, but it definitely doesn't turn my phone off.
No, it'll like flash and it'll say you need to turn off before it gets too hot, temperature warning, and it'll stop charging. Which I noticed that last time. I think I was like hour 4 with your stream, Charlie. Last time that happened.
Dang it, Kat just left, so I can't say the true thing. Oh wait, she's back. So true story. That only happens to my laptop if I'm streaming with Jason Meadow. Like if Jason Meadow are on the stream, the fans on my laptop go crazy and it tries to overheat. So I don't know what it says about them, but I think we know what that says about them. Like, they are literally fire.
Laptop thinks they're good looking?
I guess. I don't know what it is. Anytime, because
or likes their voices. I don't know.
Tonight, fine. And we've been streaming for, oh my goodness, almost 5 hours. Like, it's fine. But like the minute I get onto a stream, like Meta will send me a link, I'll get on a stream, and like instantly it's just like, I'm like, laptop. I'm glad that you stand people, but still.
Your laptop has a crush on them.
Apparently. Like, it gets really unnerving because it's just like, I find myself like, if you notice every now and then, like, why I keep my camera off, because a lot of times I'm doing this with my laptop because to make sure that there's air circulation in the bottom so that it can actually cool off.
To answer Bonnie's question, I am using Chrome for StreamYard because my phone will not use StreamYard. It doesn't like StreamYard, but it will be okay if I use StreamYard through Chrome.
Yeah, because they very specifically say not to use Safari.
Yeah.
That's very specifically on the do not do.
I don't have any Mac products, so I do not use Safari for anything.
I do for a couple things, just because I don't use that. I don't use it for anything else. So like if I have to sign into like my online banking, like it's the only thing that I do in that, in there. So I don't have to worry about as much anything because of the way Macs sandbox the apps. I don't have to worry about something being left over or in another open tab. That's just about all I use Safari for. which is frustrating because it actually is the fastest browser that I have on. Like it's so much nicer for a lot of things, but nobody uses it, so all of the plugins and stuff that I use don't support it for the most part. So it is what it is.
I think I'm going to get off of here.
Alrighty.
I just got here, Cat. I'm gonna cry.
Well, it's all your fault. It's like specifically your fault.
5 hours.
Okay, all right. I
After
guess
working, so
you can go. I guess.
We give you permission.
everyone will be glad to know that my headache did in fact go away. So
Oh, good.
Good.
Yeah.
Headaches are never fun.
I'm wondering if it was the cocktail of allergy meds and ibuprofen that I took.
It can be. I know that from
Might
my
have
own.
just dehydrated yourself a bit too much.
Yeah.
No, I took that cocktail after I already had it.
Oh,
Yeah.
It was like at the beginning of the stream that I took it.
gotcha.
Like at the beginning of the stream, there's a reason I didn't have this light on. And only had these lights on.
I thought it was just because you wanted to be all classy and like special, because you really had a good like noir look going on. Like, I mean, I have the purpling because that's like who I am, but like, look at that. That's like perfect noir lighting.
It's better
Like-
when I'm wearing the black dress that I have. Oh my god, maybe I should put my pearls on. I love pearls.
I'm just saying, like, if you actually put like white makeup on so that your face was a little bit more reflective, like you would look like a noir like actress. Like it would work perfectly.
Also, I said I was going to leave, but now I have to. I also have the Jacqueline, my great aunt, because she never had any kids. She gave me her Jacqueline Kennedy earrings and necklace set that has like the long, like 2-inch. It looks like diamonds, and then a pearl.
Ooh.
Mhm.
for
Wow.
earrings, and then a matching necklace for it.
Ooh.
It's because she didn't have any kids, so she gave it to me, and I wore it to my prom.
Nice.
And it has like the certification papers and everything with them.
Oh, cool.
That's really cool.
So my effort got married.
I will say I do have LJ Smith books open for her, and I'm looking at them. So book 1 is The Awakening. Yes?
I think so.
Well, I've noticed that sometimes when something gets turned into a TV series, because they all have the ones that are showing up all have like TV related covers on them.
Yeah, The Awakening is book 1. So it's the first 4 books. I have the version where it's 2 books in one in each, and then it's the Return series, I think, and then the Hunters trilogy.
'Cause-
After a certain point, it becomes ghost written, and after you've read them, you can tell.
so that's just odd because okay, book 1 has like the TV people on it, right?
Oh,
Book
is this
2
showing you both?
Book 2 has the TV people on the cover. Book 3 doesn't. It's got Blonde Elena. And book 4 has Blonde Elena. But at the top, it says now a CW series. Which is going to be everybody like, oh, so this book's about Caroline? Because that's the closest character on the CW show
So
to the look of the person on the cover of the book.
in the book series, Caroline has auburn red hair and green eyes. Also, Bonnie is very Irish, a tiny redhead.
You know, I have to say, I'm upset that they'll do the Vampire Diaries, but they won't do Night World.
Just give me
Oh my
Night World.
god,
It'd be
they
perfect
got to do this one.
because then they could actually cut between on episodes. They could cut between the stories because several of them happen simultaneously.
Yeah, I mean, this is what got me into LJ Smith, and I couldn't read her her Vampire Diaries because I was too in love with Night World. I love this thing.
I
The
didn't know
Secret-
she also wrote The Secret Circle. That was
Yes.
a weird
Yeah,
TV show.
she does. She also wrote that one too.
The
Yep.
Secret Circle books are completely different. There's 12 instead of like the 5 or 6 that they have, and yeah. They combined characters to make the TV show.
She's
TV
actually
show
one
was
of those.
weird.
She's one of those authors that is well known, but not for the books she wrote, because people got her series. They saw the TV series before they knew she even wrote books.
Yeah.
And see, I was very opposite. I only knew her books first.
I had a lot of faith in the Secret Circle TV series, and it let me down.
I do see Night World's Secret Vampire. Night World Book 1 also. Here.
Yes.
Yes, The Secret Vampire is the first book.
Okay. Well, I may have a new author to explore. Like I said, my TBR doth grow.
Yeah, I read Night World when I was still in high school, and I'm in my 30s, so it's been out for quite a bit.
Then don't. The Boimler effect has been invoked. So if you don't want to do them, don't do them.
Let me see. When were
And okay, where it says Night World.
Yes. So this was 1996 when this series came out.
He was older than my cousin. That's 2 years older than me.
Man, it's 10 years younger than me.
I think I need my cane.
Oh, Charlie, we're both old people here.
Oh, I know.
We're both old people.
I know.
Don't worry.
All right. I was going to disappear. I'm going to disappear now. Bye.
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 Have the fun.
I'll get talking about LJ Smith again. Bye.
I can at least say that I don't look as old as I am, and that's the blessing.
Okay, you know what I might do? Because this would force me to actually read something. You all right, Megan?
Yes, I just choked on my water.
Oh, I hate it when I do that. You know, because I kind of want to read. I want to read some of these. I might start a book club on the channel and pick these as the books.
I'll join it.
That way
I've got the first 3.
That way I have to read because I have an appointment to talk about them.
So I've
That's
never
what
read the
you're saying?
Vampire Diaries series. I think I watched the first 2 seasons of it. So
Me neither.
based on everything I've learned from this chat, I should probably watch the rest of it so I can see it for myself.
Yes.
I love the show.
I've never read the books.
I haven't
But
either.
I heard, you know what I heard? When they hired Nina Dobrev to be Elena, people were actually so mad that she wasn't blonde.
Yeah, apparently Elena's blonde in the books. She's
They were
on the
so
cover of the
mad.
books as a blonde.
I think I don't know if I'll ever actually read nor watch the Vampire Diaries because I've never enjoyed vampire school books. You know, books where vampires are in school. They just drive me nuts.
See, there's a certain, like as I've often said, there's a certain kind of like trash show that I absolutely love, and like this show hits all of my sweet spots, like all of them, and I love it so much. And they needed to treat Damon better. I'm just gonna say it 1,000 times. They needed to treat Damon better. But like I just really like the show. I think I've watched all of Vampire Diaries. I've watched all of the originals, which was the first spinoff. And I've watched all of Legacies, which is the second spinoff. And I'm just like invested in this world now. I'm just like they've hooked me. I'm in.
I'm still so mad that they screwed up Caroline. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Yeah.
Because when he staked her to make Tyler mad, that episode, and then she's like, I know you're in love with me, I know this, I know that, and being all nice to him, and then he saved her, and he kissed her head while he was, giving her his blood
Really?
and all that. And when what was I saying? And you'd think they were gonna actually try to be together. Like she was actually gonna give him a chance. And then all of a sudden she's back to like season 1 Caroline.
Sorry, I'm sorry to laugh. The hubby is singing a song. He's singing "Bring Back My Elena" to me in honor of the Vampire Diaries right now, and it's.
Oh, are they hearing me?
I don't know if they can hear you or not, but I'm pointing the
I
microphone.
can hear
in the
you.
direction.
I can hear him.
We can hear a little bit.
It's hard for me to have a straight face right now because he's just literally over there singing. Oh, we're on the interwebs.
Oh, yeah.
We're on the interwebs. This
Okay,
is
yeah. So I just went. My Elena lies over Virginia. My Elena lies over the mountains. My Elena lies
Hello,
over
Uncle Brian.
Oh, bring back my Elena to me.
it's hard not to laugh. It's hard.
My
And
Bonnie
he
lies
says
over
that.
the ocean. My Bonnie lies over the sea.
Except for he's turning it all into a.
Yeah,
Because that's
it
the
was
thing.
just
Like,
making me think of the original.
yeah, it's just. I'm just saying that. It got
That
him
orange
hooked, and
juice,
that's
it looks
difficult
so
to do.
good.
It's actually the orange Kraken. I put Kraken rum in this orange juice.
Oh.
So it's good orange juice.
Oh, it's
She
very
has Kraken rum in her orange juice.
My blood sugar had fallen, and if I don't get something fast, then my face goes numb. So I was like, "Hubby, get me some Kraken rum in my orange juice."
I was explaining the simple joys of.
If this gets echoey, let me know. But I've moved you over to the other speakers so Brian can hear you.
I was explaining the simple joys of being creative.
You're gonna have to speak up. If you're gonna talk, you have to
Okay,
speak
I
up.
was explaining being creative while training the other day, and yeah, a mango smoothie with Kraken rum in it. So it would be a mango Kraken rum daiquiri.
Oh,
I call
so good.
I call this the orange Kraken because I just think it rolls off the tongue nicely.
that. Both of them sound yummy, and I'm kind of mad I don't have one right now. Go get me a peach cider, and if you want one, get one for yourself too. Like you're paying with alcohol.
My hubby also has Crown Royal, so that might be the next thing I put in.
I am not saying that I'm addicted to Crown, but I've always loved Crown, and then they did the Crown Maple, and oh my god,
I'm into the Crown Green Apple.
Like,
we actually have a dry bar in the house, so we have some alcohol reserves. Although since COVID, it's gotten smaller.
we still have our reserves for the convention bar because we had because we may or may not have a portable bar that we carry around with us at the convention so that there can always be beverages.
The fun thing is you can't see it, but I actually have.
For legal reasons, I have to say that everything is parody and may or may not.
But I have it in a Red Lobster crab glass. Unfortunately, it cannot be seen really well, but.
Ferda.
Cider Boys.
Cider Boys, Ferda.
I love cider.
This is the most addictive. Where am I at? Where am I on the screen? Here I am. Cider Boys, they have a peach that is so good. And they have a pineapple.
Ooh.
That is phenomenal. If you can find these and you like hard ciders, they are very good. Drink responsibly and only over the age of 21. Don't come at me. But oh my goodness, they're so good. They're so good.
How do they what is that apple cider that I like so much? God.
Is it Angry Orchard?
Yeah, how do they size up to Angry Orchard?
See, it depends on what you want. Like if you just want an apple cider, Angry Orchard is like I think
pretty good. Strongbow, it depends which Strongbow you're into.
Yeah, that's true.
Strongbow and Angry Orchard kind of hand in hand.
Yeah, but Strongbow and Angry Orchard kind of go back and forth for me. Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
It depends on what you want because I love peach, and I think this is as close as I've ever gotten to an actual like honest to God peach cider, because it's basically an apple cider that has peach in it.
Nice. Yeah,
But-
there's an Angry Orchard Rose that I like a lot.
I haven't had that one
That
yet.
one is so
Oh,
good.
it's good. Love it.
And now we're in the lush period. So I honestly was.
I
going to
blame it
play.
on my blood sugar. My blood sugar fell too fast.
No, that wasn't like a cut on anybody. Like I before all of this happened, I was a professional barfly. Like I'm one of those people that would get to go to bars and have free drinks because I would be the person that would just talk to people at the bar.
Yeah.
And they were like, "You're good for business. There's free liquor." Love my life. Why do you think I'm such a conversationalist, even though I don't like people? You started with Eclipse in the Twilight series. For anyone decently versed in anime, you pictured Edward Elric as Edward Cullen.
I'm sorry. Oh god.
Because of his description with the golden eye. Yeah, I could see how you did that. I could totally see how you got there.
Yeah, no, I can see it. Although Edward is supposed to be tall. Yes, I'm digging a pun for Edward Elric. Actually, when I cosplay, I tend to do Edward Elric because I've got long blonde hair, and I'm 5'1.5", which he's 5'2". So, and I've got a red coat, and I've got prosthetics, and all this fun stuff. So I make a really good Elric.
Good choice.
Hallelujah. Lord has done the dishes, one load of dishes. That's copyright free. I can do that, right? Like, I'm not going to get a strike for that one, right?
Jeez, I hope not.
Yo,
They're
I have a
strike.
special hobby who is now feeling called out by the celebration of the dishes being done.
They're gonna strike you for religious songs on your stream.
Probably. I'm so like honestly, one of the reasons I have not added music to the intro credits for this show is because of that it wasn't a strike, it was just a copyright claim that I got for the last time I did something with music. And I'm just like,
You can just tell them the Pope said that you're allowed to use that music.
I live in fear of the Pope knowing who I am because of my relationships with the Archdiocese of Philadelphia.
This Pope is nicer, though. This Pope actually likes gay people and everything. I mean, this Pope is actually a better Pope than what we've had in a long time.
I think, personally, I'm just going to say this for the record. This is my personal opinion, and I am a parody of real life, so none of this is, Other than that, this is the first Catholic Pope of my lifetime. I'm just going to say that. He's the first Pope who's actually been Catholic. I'm just put that out there in the universe. Every time I say that, my Catholic friends get really mad at me, and then I start quoting papal documents at them, and then I win.
I mean, you're talking to somebody who was baptized Catholic, went Mormon, did this, did that, went back to Catholicism. Trust me, I'm as loose as we get.
My Mormons. I miss my Mormons.
Well, I could do Mormon philosophy talk if you want. I mean, I was pretty in there for a couple of years.
Oh no, it's not so much that. It's that I love to talk religion. Like talking religion is one of my favorite things in the world. Jehovah's Witnesses will not talk with you; they talk at you.
Yeah, no, I know that.
They're there with a mission, and most people don't like talking religion. So I would call and tell them that I was interested in another Testament of Jesus Christ periodically, so I could get some people over to the house that I could talk about religion with, because it's fun. And I'm not fanned. I'm not allowed to. It's sad.
No, my dad was very big into like he and I go back and forth with different religions because we just enjoy learning more. He went from Catholic to Orthodox, and it's very interesting in our house. We got somebody who's a pagan, somebody who's Buddhist, somebody who it's like we're everywhere. Or we're not the same anymore. We're just kind of everywhere.
I have to say, my personal religious character has often been referred to as, "Oh, Charlie, you are the world's only Hasidic Quaker." And it's always said like that, often with a bit more condemnation in the voice than I am personally capable of getting into mine. So, You are the only Hasidic Quaker. And like, yeah, that describes me to a T. Yes, yeah, okay. I'm good with it. But I like discussing these things, and I love having like protracted metaphysics debates with people.
I think my husband's thing so far is he's enjoying watching scientists take on
and by the way,
the flat earthers that are very big into Christian. Like, I don't know, they're like Christianity flat earthers or something.
Oh, the Christian scientists.
Yeah, my husband's loving watching those, the whole debates between all of them.
Yeah,
it's hilarious.
But I miss my Mormons so much. You have no idea. I keep trying to tempt them back by publicly saying on the internet, I have a 1973 edition of not just the Book of Mormon, but the whole Tryon. The whole thread. I have the big 1973 edition.
I also have the Book of Mormon in Japanese and in Egyptian Arabic characters for both of them. Characters. Or not characters. The characters.
The reason I keep bringing that up is they were recalled and redacted because those are the ones that have the Quakers on the moon still.
Oh no. What?
The Quakers are still on the moon in that edition. That's why I bring it up that I have one, because they will generally try to buy it off of you. And so they would have to come and visit me. I would have Mormons again. Like, look, for example, I just want a contract. You regularly sacrifice Mormons to me. You can have my 1973 edition.
But you don't have to really bait them. You call them and say, "Hey, I want some Mormon missionaries to come."
No. Last time I've called them, they have said, "I'm sorry, Mr. Dorset, but we cannot send any more to your house."
They know you by name.
We were at Walmart. We were at Walmart in the parking lot, and there were Mormons in the parking lot going car to car. And one of them haphazardly walks up to me. I get really giddy. Brian just gets into the car because he knows what's coming. He's just and he starts asking me questions. I start talking back. We're having a thing. One of the other Mormons comes up to him, whispers something in his ear. They get in the van and drive off. They round up all of the Mormons in the parking lot and take them away.
Oh my goodness.
You're blacklisted.
You're known.
We had an employee who told us that he was Mormon. And we're like, look, we have nothing against the Mormons, but we can't say that the other way around. Tell them that you want a job here before we hire you. Nature thing. Honest to God, they were very unhappy with him for trying to get employment with us. And not
my goodness.
I have been blacklisted by the Mormons. I have this from many I've heard this from many Mormons that, like, they're not. I accidentally converted a missionary. I did not mean to do it. It was an accident. We were talking about things, and I accidentally converted a missionary. I did not mean for it to happen. It was purely an accident. That is not my goal in any way, shape, or form, because you do you. Like, I don't care. I really don't care. I like the discussion. I like the talking talk. I accidentally converted one, and now I've ruined it for all time. I have no more.
Well, like I said, if you ever want to do a debate, I'm no longer Mormon. I would be pretty much kicked out by what has happened, but that's okay. Neither here nor there. I can have a nice religious talk. And you wouldn't get in trouble because I'm, I even finished seminary. I have the little badges that say I'm ready to teach people. Badges like it's a boys' club. That's funny.
Did you guys watch the debate? What the hell?
The presidential debate.
I'm refusing to watch.
Yes.
I'm refusing to watch any of those.
I watched the last half of it, and it was so bad. It was just so bad.
Was it worse than the other one that they aired?
Yeah.
It was a little bit better. It was kind of better. I mean,
Trump was worse.
Exactly. Trump was worse. But in a way, when I don't know. He was a little bit better with like the timing. When she said stop, more than most of the time, he was like, all right, okay.
I watched Vouch's breakdown of it because
But they were, yeah.
more curious what he had to say, because he's one of the few people I know of on the internet that might make me look conservative. Maybe.
Huh?
And I was curious what his take of on it was, but that's as close as I've gotten to it. Because I don't need blinding rage.
But it was all like they ask a question, and all Trump did was say, "Well, Joe did this. And Joe, look at him. He spent this amount of money. And look, like they're saying something about money with Trump, and they're like, look at him. He spent Look at what he did, and look what his son did, and look at."
If I could just bring this,
rather than answer the question, he pointed it at him. Like,
if I could just bring this all the way back around to where we started the evening. Donald Trump, to me, proves the lie that the Omegaverse could not exist, because if that's what an alpha is supposed to be, then the whole Omegaverse falls apart. I'm just saying, like, their whole premise it's already based on a lie, but we don't have to get into that. But like, if that's alpha maleness, then I'm just saying the whole Omegaverse is a lie.
I feel like alphas need to be charismatic, which he is not.
I'm sorry, I like making fun of Omegaverse because I'm not a fan of rape fiction. I'm just not.
Now I gotta read this. I gotta watch this dumpster fire that's happening.
There's at least watch the two Lindsay Ellis videos. Like I said, Elsie Clemens did a thing on it as well. It is unbelievable. And the best part of it is, if you want to hear what it would sound like if Harry Brewis and Maggie Mae Fish did an audiobook of Wolf Erotica, he may have asked them to read portions of the books so that people had an idea of what Omegaverse fiction sounded like. Which you can hear them like desperately trying not to laugh while they're reading this erotica, because it's so extreme and unnecessary.
All I can say, and call me a snob all anyone wants, because I find that a lot of erotica, especially when it's done through fanfic, is not done well. But like I said, I could be a snob on that. I haven't found any fanfic erotica.
Okay. I'm just going to say this, because this isn't true of like all erotica, because some people actually write from like their, a place of knowing, but most erotica to me proves the old axiom, those who can't do teach. Because a lot of erotica seems to be written from a perspective of those who have never write erotica.
Yeah.
Because
like when I had an agent, my stuff was very I had an agent for my romance, and yes, my romance was very hot, very close to erotica, and she said, the scenes that you write make me blush and want to wake up my husband every time. And I actually had another person. I've had a lot of people compliment me on my scenes, and they're like, I don't even read romance. So when I see people that do it really wrong, I'm like, guys,
yeah,
I don't want to say it, but please find experience.
Yeah. Do your research. Write what you know.
Yeah, do your research.
It's like every time I meet somebody that's like, oh, you're queer, I love yaoi. I'm just like, oh, just go away. Please go away. Please no. That's written by cishet women who have no idea what men are like. Just no. Go over there. Like yaoi. If you are queer and have ever been AMAB in your life, and you want to know what objectification feels like from a woman's point of view, read yaoi.
The only thing I ever enjoyed with the yaoi that I read growing up was just the art. I liked the art style; it was pretty, but the books, the actual,
Oh my goodness.
it wasn't right. It wasn't right.
That that is no, just no.
Yeah, it wasn't right. The art was nice, and I would have loved to see that type of art in other books, but the stories were not right.
Yeah, just like pass a law. You need to have at least one gay friend if you're going to write yaoi. Just like there needs to be a sensitivity reader brought in because no.
Well, a lot of the original yaois were before sensitivity readers were really a thing.
Yeah,
So
I know.
a lot of it wasn't sensitivity reader; it was fanfic, fandom something.
Yeah. And I have to say, Laura, if you're talking about the ones that were on the Shlomoyo channel, yes, that was amazing. The weird version of the debate was amazing. I enjoyed it so much.
Yeah.
Bonnie is apparently laughing her tushy off over here. I'm glad to be entertaining. I don't have much romance experience at all, so I make it in my stories. I've held hands before.
I mean, fun fact, and I had to tell my agent this. I started writing romance, and she couldn't believe it because the story I sold to her, I started writing when I was still without any experience. And she goes, "How?" And I'm like, "Because I read a lot of romance." It's like just because you didn't physically have experience doesn't mean you can't find experience.
See, I want to start writing romance novels. I really do because A, I enjoy reading them, and two, romance novels have gotten so bad. Like I'm not going to call out any writers by name, but they've just gotten so bad that they're just like they're boring. Like no, I'm not talking about like the plots are predictable. It's a romance novel. They're going to be together at the end because that's what makes it a romance novel. Like,
yeah.
It's just like there's like they know that their work is going to sell no matter what the quality of it is, and it's just being factory farmed out into the world in such large quantities, and it's just it's that wanting to fulfill a need for myself. Like I want a good story, like going back to the Vampire Diaries, just to loop back around, one of the reasons why I love that is, while I think she ends up with the wrong brother, and most of the people in that series end up with the wrong person, but there's at least people that I would like to see together. And if you're writing a romance novel, and I care so little about all of your characters that I don't care if they even bump uglies with each other, you failed as a romance writer. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just failed.
See, you thought you should have ended up with Seth. Yeah, you talk.
It makes me want to go, "Hey Charlie, you want to read my romance that I've shelved?"
So you think she should have ended up with Stefan?
Ooh.
I can't wait to see what M thinks of your writing. I honestly can't. I have maybe mentioned it to her a couple times because I am a huge fan of your work, but I can't wait to hear what she thinks about your work. And I decided not to submit because I really like the characters in the story that I was writing, and I have decided it will be a novel at some point, or at least a novella, because it doesn't work as a short story. There's not enough time for the romance to actually develop, and it feels so insta-love and cheap. And I love the characters so much, I want it to be more. So I decided not to submit mine, and I'm going to treat it like a zero draft for a larger project, possibly under my new romance writer pen name, which I have already picked out, by the way.
Nice.
I just don't know if I'm going to do it. Like,
You can do it.
Well, no, it's. I have a lot of projects that I want to do, and I don't know if I want to add that into the list because once you start down the road of writing romance novels, forever shall it haunt your destiny. I mean,
I don't know. I got out of it. I mean, it took me splitting from my agent, but I got out of it.
sweetie,
I just
do you not pay attention? I'm sorry to like hog the space on my own screen, but I like trash. I love trash. The more trash, the better. This is a dangerous thing. This is like, oh, you have a substance addiction problem. Have you tried crystal meth?
Well, then I will do this. Hey, Charlie, do you want to read a romance horror novel that is about Grim Reapers as they fight to save the world from man-eating ghosts?
Yes, I do, but my TBR is so long I will never get to. I have like come to just believe my TBR is there as a pretty little like dream.
Well, you can just let me know when your TBR is shorter, because that book got shelved. I one day will probably publish it, but it might be self-published for all I know. Because apparently people aren't willing to have a horror romance in their lives.
And see, I don't even understand because speaking of trash, I like me a good Molly Harper book, even though they are absolute garbage. I am not going to like say that she's a great writer because she knows how to write what she writes, and I love her for that. But like that's like the genre, like that's the whole thing is like horrible stuff happens to people, and ooh, they're naked. that's literally the genre she writes. That is a genre of romance that is fairly popular. I'm just saying.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go get me and Lindsay more water.
Sounds good.
I tried to do that in there, but I just felt like the word count. Like, I don't want to spoil the story because I think it's a really like. It's one of those stories that I got to the end and I was like, oh, like it made me do the whole like I was so happy for the for the HEA when it got there. And it's like, oh, this is a happy ever after I can live for. Like I love it. But it felt so cheap getting there because it's like, but I want to know so much more about this and this and this and like all the little steps on the way. Like it just felt like somebody sitting over drinks and telling you how they got together and not the actual story. You know what I'm saying? Like, it felt like the cribbed version of the story, and I didn't like that. I wanted it to be more. But I'm bad at short stories. Like I lie and tell people that, oh, I just did the short story. It's not a short story. I write vignettes or I write slice of life, which is a completely different beast. Like one thing happens from beginning to end. Like see my Orla Hart video, right? I call that a short story. It is not a short story in any way, shape, or form. It is a singular event that we see unfold over time, and then we're done. I could do that. And it's technically a prose poem, but
I mean, that's why I decided that for NaNoWriMo, I was going to do nothing but a collection of horror and sci-fi short stories because most people know that because of COVID, I really can't go to do my job anymore, being high risk. So I was like, if I could get a whole bunch of shorts published in magazines that are offering at least 1 cent a word, I could get some money in here, but I'm not very good at short stories. So 50,000 words of short stories, that might help get a little better.
If any of you have ever thought about doing screenwriting, Ron Howard has partnered with a new startup company that is trying to make it easier for scripts to get in front of actual studios to get made into movies.
That's cool.
I think the app is called Launch, but I'm not 100% on that. Just look up Ron Howard app and you'll find the news stories about it real easy. Because screenplays, well, they're different and you need to learn how to write a screenplay.
Yeah.
If you're going to do screenplays, they're so much easier to write.
The closest thing I've gotten is I did my webcomic and it is scripted like a screenplay is. And I did that for one NaNoWriMo too.
Because your average screenplay for a movie is going to be 10 to 15,000 words. That's it. Story, and it's predominantly dialogue.
Yeah.
Because you need to have some description in your story in the script, or they will throw it out because they need to be able to visualize what's going on. But because there's going to be directors and a lot of other people involved, you don't have to, you can be more general in some of your writing with that, which makes it easier because dialogue, let's face it, dialogue is fairly simple to just have two people talk for but I'm kind of looking at that, but I don't know that I'm going to do it because I enjoyed doing it, but I got such upsetting notes on all of the scripts that I submitted to places that, like, no, I'm not doing it. Oh, dude. Okay, I kind of want to start a new podcast with that name and just like take these like talky bits from this, clip them out, and put them in there, and just do an intro. Welcome to the Fanfiction Deep State, because that would be fun. Oh. Oh no, I missed something. Laura, what have you done?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, what video?
I missed something on Laura's channel. Wait a minute, am I still subscribed to you? I need to check this because I have not seen a new video from you for a while.
Ow, hey, kitten, stop.
Because I noticed that yesterday when Bonnie did her live stream, I went to her channel and I was not subscribed to her anymore. And that was upsetting. And I've noticed that for a couple of people.
Yeah, YouTube will just sit there and unsubscribe people for whatever reason.
So if that's a reference to a Laura Nettles video, am I supposed to? Did I get unsubscribed? I'm cheating because I don't feel like picking up the other thing. So I'm looking at my subscriptions to see if there's a Laura in here.
Fanfiction Deep State is from the ABO video.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. And there you are. And I did miss some videos from you. I didn't see your week 7 update. Add that to the watch later. Why can't you shit
Charlie,
together?
do you remember the other day when I was trying to decide when to publish on my paperback for my book through Amazon?
Yes.
Because remember, I was like, I think it was on your stream. I was talking, or maybe it was on my own stream. I don't know. The other day I was trying to debate when exactly to push published on there because it said it can take up to 72 hours, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So my ebook is it's on pre-order. It's been on pre-order for a few weeks and it's releasing Monday. So I'm like, all right, well, sometime this weekend I'll push publish. And since I was up at 4 a.m. this morning because of my new cat, I decided to push publish on my completed manuscript. It's done. It's live. You can buy it.
Woo!
But it still has to be delivered. So.
Oh yeah, like you can like buy it, and then has to be like the paperback. You can buy it now, but the ebook doesn't get released until Monday. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe next time I'll do the ebook, and then I'll just say, "Oh, coming soon, paperback," and whatever. It was so because it said up to 72 hours. 4 a.m. I pressed publish. At 9:15, I got an email saying, "Oh, your paperback is live."
Make sure you have an Author Central account.
I do.
Amazon breaks everything up into separate things.
Yes.
And is it Library Thing that lets you actually annotate your own book? They actually own all 3 of the biggest book social networks. Amazon owns Goodreads, they own Library Thing, and they own Shelfari. They bought all 3 of them. And I think it's Library Thing that lets you actually do annotations of your book if that's the thing that you want to do.
Oh. Right.
I think it's that one. I know it's not Goodreads, so it's either that one or it's Shelfari. But
I found out that as an author, you can't have like a author profile thingy on Goodreads unless you have a paid domain website that has all your information on there.
Yep.
Yes. Just so I found this out last night from Lyra Parrish. We were talking and she told me.
Can I just say, as an author,
yes,
I hate Goodreads. And I hate Goodreads because they make it so unnecessarily hard to do things as a writer. And I'm not just talking about like claiming your books, like everything over there. Like I think the actual picture of me is like 7 years old, because every time I go over there to change the profile picture for the writer's page, it takes so long to get through all of the crap that I'll either accidentally change my personal one, because you have to have a personal account that then has the author account on it as like a side load thing, because that's how they do stuff over there.
That's
And
so
it won't change it on my other one. Yeah, it is unnecessarily complicated, and I don't like it. And I've also noticed that they will sometimes put books on my page that aren't me, that I didn't write. That just like somebody has the first initial CE, and like it'll be like CE Zombie Fist, like completely like wrong last name, but CE, that must be you. Like, no. No. And then you have to go through a whole process to get it taken off. And it's
when I made my author page on Amazon, it kept bringing up stuff that there's this other Stephanie Whitson out there, but she writes historical romance novels and other historical based on fact novels. I was like, no, that's not me. So so that's one thing. My paperback's ready before I wanted it to be ready. So then today I went ahead and ordered a few copies because thanks, Devin. Oh look, is he in the stream again? Or is that an old one?
Devin. See, Devin overheard. Wait, what? A book is available? What is this? A must do.
But I have even better news. I got the best present ever in the mail today from my longtime friend. Let me show it to you. You might not think it's the best present ever, but it is a plug-in pencil sharpener.
Ooh.
It's like a classroom, like heavy-duty one that has like a magnet on the bottom to hold it in place. And the reason it's awesome is because, well, the kids use pencil sharpeners, and I'm sick and tired of sharpening their pencil with a knife, because every time I get a cheap pencil sharpener from the store, it gets broken.
Oh no.
So I was really excited. Like, she didn't even tell me she was ordering it for me, so that was really nice of her. So
I just realized what date Saturday was. It's my 5th anniversary.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank
like
you.
your fifth wedding anniversary?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Congratulations.
It's really weird. My husband and I have 3 anniversaries, but we celebrate on the second to last Saturday of October, because we got married on the second to last Saturday of Fair in October. So I'm like, oh yeah, tomorrow's our anniversary.
Every time my husband and I got remarried, it was always on the same day, because we're bad at dates. Did not have to want to try to remember another one. So.
Well, what's weird is we have the date that we went to the courthouse, because we decided to do that to get all the paperwork out of the way. Then we had the we had another date, and I can't remember which date that was. And then we have the exact date of the fair that we did, and then we have the date that we always celebrate on, because the second to last Saturday of fair is never on the same date. So
I'm sorry. Okay, Eve on Doom, I may have to like pick up for something.
Oh my god,
because that's just too good. Like, I like a lot of these. Mummy rap.
Mummy rap is funny.
Nice. On Doom, like I love that so much. Like, I'm actually really happy that the romance writer name that I'm thinking about doing pulls up nothing on Amazon. It is 100% close. So
yeah, my romance pen name, which is now turning into just my general pen name, is Catherine Faye. And when I asked my hubby, because we were co-writing, he's like, "Oh, we'll just keep Catherine Faye, because why not?"
And it's actually a gender warped version of what was going to be my pen name that I decided not to use. So it actually has history. No, I'm not going to write Okay, I don't know if you can hear my husband in the background going, so you're going to be writing romance novels under the name of C.E. Throbbing? No. No.
Oh, I like it. I like it. That's bad.
This is not.
Oh, that's bad.
No,
That's so good. Oh God, that's so good. It's so bad. It's so good.
It's so not what I'm going to be doing. Oh, you can have your little happy dance in there. I know where you sleep.
It just reminds me of when you watch 10 Things I Hate About You and the principal's doing her romance typing and she keeps asking for words to describe throbbing member and all that. See.
Because I don't think I will have a very like storied romance writing career because the most detailed love scene I ever wrote, I actually wrote as a full-on like NB romance scene. Like, and I think everyone who has read it has told me that you can basically imagine whatever naughty bits in whatever combination you want while reading it, which was exactly what I was going for. And when the hubby read it for the first time, he just came over and went, I have no idea what I just read, but it made me feel weird things inside. And I don't know if I liked it, but it was cool.
Charlie, you should use CME throbbing.
No.
Laura came up with some more names.
Oh, Lord. C.E. Roseblood. C.E. Blood Tears.
Blood tears. Lemon
Lemon
Ride.
Instant kiss. Why not?
Yes. You know, I actually like if I like started writing like
Blood tears.
Like, romance, like gothic romance novels, Roseblood would be a great pen name for like full on goth romance. What now?
I'm partial to CE Blood Tears.
Yeah, Blood Tears. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually had a thing where my D&D group volunteered to beta read my romance book. And they read it, and it was hilarious because one of the guys said, I didn't understand why you said you held back until I read your book.
Right.
And then I realized
have to hear this,
how
maybe.
PG-13 you actually keep yourself during our games.
That's funny.
Sort of.
So what were you saying?
I was just giggling because I went, wait, if I team up with somebody that has an S first name and an M last name, then we could write under the pen name BDSM.
I'll be right back.
I mean, you don't like there's several husband and wife pairings that will literally I come up with names that have nothing to do with them. They just come up with something.
I've been trying to get him to co-write something with me for a while, and that like all he would have to do was contribute ideas to it, and he's too much of a wuss to do it.
You should tell him that right now my husband and I who co-write books, I write the rough draft and he edits everything so that it makes sense because I write like Yoda does. So you can have a co-writing thing like that. I told him, I said, if you have an idea you want me to write, I write the rough draft and then you help make it into something good. That's how we co-write.
Oh, you drew him back over.
You can co-write that way.
Quite inspiring. I will go on and on about this beautiful idea and just go on and on about how it all unfolds and describe it. And Charlie will just be like, oh yes, okay, click, 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 and not one drop of it. Apparently it's very inspirational, but not one drop or bit or ounce or anything involving it at all was in there.
I have typed up several of your ideas that I can share on the Discord if you're not careful.
Oh, I know.
So I gave my husband a horror idea about these twin boys, and one of them dies, and then he sees his twin brother through reflections. And what did he do? He made it about Constantine. So it happens. It really does. And he wants me to continue to making it like Constantine, but not like Constantine because that's copyright infringement. So we're trying to figure out how to do that. So it happens. It really does.
I love Constantine so much.
Yeah, he made it about Constantine, his brother, and the weird other world and all that fun stuff.
Ooh, Laura's thinking of writing a flash fiction of teapots that scream with the voices of the dead. That sounds suitably creepy.
Do you need inspiration? I've got a really nasty teapot that screams loud.
Hello.
Hello.
Say hi, everyone, to Ash.
Hi.
Hi, Ash.
Hello, Ash.
She wanted to just say hi to everybody. That's all. The kids all made me a picture. Look.
Ooh.
Can we put it on the big screen?
Yeah, put it on the big screen.
I'm getting there. There we go.
Aw, I like it.
Aww.
Oh, it's so adorable.
Love it.
That's so cute.
You know, it wasn't for these lovely peer pressuring children of mine, I probably wouldn't have published a book until November. But one day they're like jumping up and down in our trailer and saying publish it for like 10 minutes straight, shaking the trailer as they're jumping up and down. Like, fine, if it'll make you shut up, I'll do it now.
The only way to get
I would have really gotten it done.
the only way to keep the trailer from feeling like it's in a tornado is to publish your book.
Right, exactly.
Laura, I have to say, before we get to Jules' response, if you've not tried writing prose poetry yet, that actually sounds like a very good subject to write a prose poem on. It may be a literary form that you're not all that familiar with. It is a lot of fun, and I enjoy writing them so much. And I think that would make a brilliant tone poem.
How is prose poetry any different from epic poetry like Beowulf?
Yes, a prose poem is actually written in the same form of, it is written in the form of prose. We'll get to you in it. Okay, fine. We're being interrupted for a second. Show it. It's pretty. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, this was
Ooh.
I think we need a big
I want
screen for that
some.
too.
Tasty.
A kitten. Sorry, my kitten opened the door.
It's a German dumpling.
Ooh.
Beef broth with asparagus.
Oh,
And we
I
have
want
none of that in
some.
the house because
Handmade from scratch.
That was yummy looking.
Whatever leftovers exist, we'll be home tomorrow.
that should definitely make it onto the food channel in Discord.
I gotta bolt my door again.
Yes.
Really pretty. Okay, so I'm going to wait till Catherine gets back to answer the question on what is a prose poem. Because, and I don't know
Sorry about that.
Okay. So a prose poem, for the most part, is written as you would write prose. It's written in paragraphs and sentences, just as you would do prose. But you selectively include elements of poetic form into it. So the purpose is to evoke, as you would through a poem, a thought or an idea or a feeling or an image or what have you, as you would with a poem. But basically prose poetry is penultimate freeform poetry, where you're not even bound by making it even remotely resemble a poem.
Nice.
You're using various forms of poetic writing to make the thing work. If you've read, I think everybody's here, well, at least most of the people here have read H.P. Lovecraft. What the Moon Brings. What the Moon Brings by H.P. Lovecraft is a prose poem.
Nice.
And one of my favorites by him. But that is a prose poem. If you actually look, it at some point in a couple points employs a very particular meter to give you a certain sense of it. It does have a rhyme scheme occasionally throughout it. It uses various forms of alliteration and onomatopoeia. It plays around with a lot of poetic ideas within the structure of a prose story.
Nice.
So, Nepenthe, also by him, is a prose poem. just to think of some that most of the people here might have read, because I think a lot of us have read Lovecraft, and if not, they're free at hplovecraft.com.
Oh, H.P. Lovecraft is really good. I actually had somebody, one of my former agent's clients, try to get me to change my romance into an H.P. Lovecraft, and I said, I'm sorry, but no. I love H.P. Lovecraft, but no, that was not what I wanted to do.
I may be writing an H.P. Lovecraft-inspired lit RPG story with murder rainbows.
Nice.
Murder rainbows? What are murder rainbows?
Nobody's will look at rainbows again.
Find out. I have a very, very particular image of how this will work. So I was on the Triple Play stream the other day with Kat, Jace, and Meadow, and I started working on the Goddess of Death, who's going to be a character in the story. And I saw Orla in the chat. I was like, Orla, may I name the Goddess of Death after you in the story I'm working on? And she was like, yes, please do it. I was like, I have to warn you, there will be murder rainbows. And she was like, oh, yes, you have to do this. You have to do this. So yes, they're murder rainbows.
So is it going to be written almost like Alfred Hitchcock's Birds, so that nobody will be able to look at rainbows again?
Hopefully.
What is that?
Some of the weird gamey things.
If you want to watch Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds, I just warn you, you will never be able to look at birds, especially crowds of birds.
I had to read that when I was in high school and watch the movie.
Yeah. My husband is terrified of looking at flocks of birds anymore. It's rather fun to point it out. But I'm horrible. I can look at a clown even after watching it and going, yeah, okay, whatever.
Your sound went all wonky.
Funny
your
story.
voice went all silent again.
Your sound's all wonky again.
It's because of all comedy.
So funny story, Catherine, since you brought up it. I used to be like terrified of clowns to the fact that I would like fall to the ground and cry and cry and cry. And it wasn't because of the movie It was because of the book It. When I was 18 months old, my mom, did I tell you my mom read to me the first chapter in the book It, where the clown rips off the boy's arm? And she's like, so when I re-met her after I didn't see her for a while, I told her about that, and she's like, how can you remember that? You were so little, and I read it to you in such a nice, pleasing tone. I'm like, what the hell is it not a pleasing tone? It's about a clown ripping off a kid's arm. And then she's like, well, I was just raised that it didn't really matter what parents read. That it was just, as long as it was sounded nice, the voice was sounding nice coming from your mouth, then wouldn't matter. I said, well, guess what, Mom? It mattered a lot. So, yeah.
If anyone's into neuroscience like I am, you'll learn that when it comes to bad memories, we keep those a lot longer than we keep good memories. And so that would be definitely a reason to remember that.
Yeah. Just a tad. Yeah. She was
like every
surprised I
time
didn't
you
remember that.
click on a comment, her voice goes all wonky.
Yeah,
I know. It's why I've got a mic mute right now.
Yeah. At least we know what's causing it.
If you want, I can now read all the comments for you guys, and it could sound like we have a computer doing it.
That would be fun. Yeah, if you've never read What the Moon Brings, I have on several occasions tried to use it as a kind of setting inspiration for a story. And none of the stories have ever worked, but I love What the Moon Brings is... I love that story. And yes, murder rainbows. There will definitely be murder rainbows.
I do think that the irony is I don't know if anyone else here is part cyborg, but I'm literally part cyborg, and the irony is that it's my voice who Cylons when that happens.
That is the great irony of it all.
That is funny.
Catherine, what do you mean that you're part cyborg?
So I actually have a computer pancreas right here that is keeping me alive. And these are literally, like, I've got two things. This thing keeps, and they're all hooked up via machines. So, yeah, of course, I like to call it very techie, but it's really, I'm a type 1 diabetic with a pancreas. That is, my insulin pump.
I thought maybe you were going to say, like, maybe you have a prosthetic hanging off your body or something, because, part cyborg, part robot.
Yeah, I didn't think about it at first, but when I looked it up, people that have prosthetics or even pancreas like this are considered cyborgs.
Mhm.
So I thought that was really fun to be like, yeah, I'm actually a cyborg.
All right.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I was just asking because my husband has a double amputee on his legs.
So he would also be cyborg in that too.
Yes. Yes.
I haven't owned a rabbit as a pet since my grandmother did what my grandmother did. Well, my great grandmother. I miss that
Uh-oh.
rabbit. She may have served my pet to me for dinner one night.
Oh no.
She was of a generation that didn't understand the idea of rabbits as pets. And
That's why you
no
don't,
one-
Ew.
any animal you're going to eat, you don't give it a name. That's what we were taught with pigs and horses and well, really don't eat horses, but pigs and sheep and stuff like that. You just don't give them names.
I'm just saying, pigs deserve what they get because they're evil. Pigs are evil. We eat pigs before they eat us. That's why we eat pigs.
Did you see there was a newscaster who was at a pig farm, and because they're supposed to be so stress relieving, and she got bit by one of the pigs.
Pigs are evil. I grew up around a lot of pig farms. There are a lot of hog farms around here, and this is the area I grew up in. And I have almost lost, honestly, cowboy boots exist for a reason, and it's because it takes pigs longer to chew through them. I always thought it was crazy that my parents made me wear these really hard leather boots. And I know I found out why, and I stopped complaining about having to wear them.
Especially the steel-toed ones. There are reasons for all of this.
Yep.
I've learned to wear steel-toed boots, especially around horses, because they really don't know where they're walking.
The only time I've worn leather boots is to go dancing for country swing dancing. That's about it.
Because when I say I was raised in the 1850s, I was raised in the 1850s, y'all. Seriously, I remember when we got our first dryer. Okay.
Oh yeah, I was the dishwasher. What are we talking about? This strange thing called a dishwasher.
We had
I loved it. The first apartment I had a dishwasher. I was in my very late 20s.
I literally looked at a dishwasher and I said, "How do you use that?" So I had to be taught how to use it. My husband still teaches me tricks about the dishwasher that I've never realized.
When I grew up, we had a washboard and a mangle. Okay, I know how to use the washboard and a mangle.
Did you have one of those huge vats where you would stick the laundry in and you used a big wooden paddle?
Yep.
Now, I know how those are. I've also been able to teach people how to do handmade ice cream. Like butter.
Oh, that was our punishment. If we were bad, Grandpa would make us make ice cream. Yep.
The locals decided because it was the new millennia, they should go ahead and make sure all the streets are paved. Yeah, paved streets wasn't even a thing.
Yeah.
Well, since you guys lived in Maryland, you would understand this. A lot of people wanted to have sewer systems, and we really needed it. We used to use horse and buggy and all that, and the rich folk were very upset they had to smell all of it. But nobody would do it. And then the Great Fire of, 1909, I think, it could have been 07, burned all of Baltimore down. They said, hey, we can do a sewer system now.
Yep. I fed a cow named after my brother and then ate it. Yep. See, we had no remorse for cows and pigs. Cows and pigs get what they get. I'm sorry. Cows are not entirely evil, but they're just so dumb. And chickens, oh dear God, I hate chickens. We eat them out of malice. You give me a chicken and I will, even if I'm not hungry, I will take a bite of it just to say fuck you to the bird. I grew up on a farm. All these city folk, they're so cute. They are not. Chickens are not cute. They are evil, vicious little monsters that will try to rip your eyes out of their sockets if they get a chance. They are terrible, terrible little things.
They look cute till you get in the pen with them.
Yes.
They're cute from
they're not
afar.
They are, but
I remember every time the cows got out from the farmer behind us, and God, now my Western accent's kicking out. I would go and I would try to get the cows back in because cows like to cross the street. And boy, that bull didn't like it. That bull was very upset whenever I tried. And I've almost gotten kicked a couple times in the head. I probably would have died by then.
The only animal that I'm like even like remotely like as far as like that we actually do consume in this country that I'm like, no, leave them alone is goats. Goats are awesome. Goats are the greatest creature on God's green earth. They are sweet. They are loving. They're nicer than dogs. Like they are the greatest thing in the world. You piss them off and they will hurt you. Like they're like if a dog and a cat had a baby, it would be a goat because they're really sweet, they're really loving, they're extremely loyal, but they will cut you if you cross them.
Well, yeah, it's like why do people? All these people are like, I got a guard dog, and I'm like, why don't you get a guard? Not a swan. Although swans are really mean.
Swans are evil.
But get like a duck or a goose even a swan. But swans are mean to the owners too. Geese are actually pretty nice to the owners. It's the other people they aren't. And I mean, or peacocks. Peacocks are mean too. It's like so many people love them, and I'm like, have you been near one? I mean, they're mean.
My grandpa had.
They're loud too.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
My grandpa had peacocks to keep the coyotes off the farm. That's how vicious a peacock is. Like he had.
I did not know that.
To keep coyotes off the farm. They're mean. They're loud, and they will slice a critter up.
And they can fly. People say they can't fly. Oh, they can fly. They just don't fly the same way. They glide.
Yeah.
They can be real mean.
Peacocks are a work.
Oh yeah. They're also not really easy. Let's see. Hubby had the last. Oh wow, yeah. Oh god. Well then he's probably also in the cyborg club, especially if it was replaced by metal, which is what they mostly replace those with.
Oh yeah. That's what I gave up. Okay, so the hubby is over here like reminiscing of how I ruined his childhood because I got mad at a vegan and I have a playlist on my YouTube that's nothing but deer eating animals because deer will eat a small animal if the small animal gets close to them. They'll just eat it. Like a squirrel will be on a tree near a deer and the deer will just go and just grab it off the tree, chew it up, and eat it. Deer, like there's no such thing as a vegetarian in nature. Like that, there are obligate herbivores that cannot process meat, but they are rare and few and far between. And I would just like every time a vegan started yelling at me about how, but in nature, I would just like watch videos because there's all these trail cams because there are trail cams everywhere of deer, just like, oh, look at the cute fuzzy bunny. Deer. Everywhere. And the deer is just like nom 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 nom, and then goes down and gets the rest of it. Like it wasn't an accident. It went, ooh, yummy bunny, and ate it.
I also like to remind people that, especially the people that are all upset about killing deer. It's like you do realize that if nobody kills a deer, and that does mean the coyotes, it means the wolves, then they're going to kill themselves just because they eat everything. The grass is gone. Everyone dies because of an overpopulation of deer. That's why we got hunters that have their licenses. We have the coyotes, we have the wolves. It's because the deer will eat everything.
Bad deer. Oh no. Laura, be careful where you go on YouTube because there are videos all over YouTube where people have uploaded their trail cams of deer just like, look, there's a cute little fuzzy bunny, and then a deer just like runs up on it and just like chops it into pieces. Like these exist. And just because I know some people that are really annoying vegans, like if you're a vegan and not annoying, more power to you. You do you. Nothing against you. If you're one of them annoying holier than thou vegans, I'm going to force you to watch deer eating small animals until you shut up. Like, I'm done with you.
Yeah, it's only the annoying ones that I have a problem with, because I'm sitting here going, have you watched Fern Gully? You want to hear about the tree that actually has souls and you're actually killing the plants?
I love that movie.
But it's like you want to hear, you get upset because I'm eating meat that has a soul. Well, go talk to somebody who hears the souls of the trees, or watch Fern Gully. Then you'll never want to eat again.
I'm a panentheist, man. Everything's got a soul. And yes, peacocks are incredibly loud.
Oh, yeah, they are. And you might not even think it's a peacock at first, because they'll do that "arrah" thing, and you'll think it's like some type of chicken or rooster. And it's like, nope, that's a peacock.
With good reason, Devin. With good reason.
I mean, sometimes, this is not always, but sometimes you can actually hand raise a peacock from an egg. But even the people who own peacocks and raise them say that there's a lot of peacocks that are just mean, and they're like born mean.
Walk on my keyboard.
And we're not being like sexist here. Like, peacocks and peahens, they're all evil.
Of course.
Because technically,
I should call them peafowl instead.
Yeah, I was about to say, somebody's going to point it out in the comments, because it always happens. Yes.
Yeah.
Technically, they're peafowl, and the males are peacocks, and the females are hens. I know this, but people don't.
Yeah, I use peacocks because most people don't know that it's peafowl, and if I say peafowl, they'll be like, "What are those?" So it's just easier to call them peacocks. But no, peahens are just mean too.
Yeah, peahen, they're just not as pretty.
Mm-hmm. But what's funny is that when it's not mating season, the peacocks look just like the peahens because they lose their tails.
I wonder why they're called that.
Peacocks versus peahens?
No, just peacocks in general. I
used to know that, but I don't remember.
I don't know. Maybe they needed a, I could look it up, but maybe they just needed a difference.
I'm sorry, you can't see the screen. Laura just said, I just imagined deer nesting in trees. Terrifying.
It just makes me think of leopards, except for deer.
Dude, if I ever saw a deer roosting in a tree, I would worship that deer. Like, I would start bringing in apples and corn and build an altar to it, because that is the spirit of the forest. Like, that's not really a deer. Like, you have just found the spirit of the forest.
I mean, honestly, it's like you want to know a lot about deer. Just look up the god Hern. He's the god of the forest. Just look him up with his big deer antlered head, and you'll find out what deer are really like.
The discs in the neck are soft plastic.
I think that still counts as cyborg. It is non. I was about to say it is non-human of origin, so I would still consider that a cyborg. I need to go get my blood kit because
Yeah. I'm just saying, if you want to see the true horror movie that is nature, just look up deer eats squirrel or deer eats rabbit, because they'll just be going about the thing, because it's so incongruous, because they're just it's so random. Even when you know it's coming, it is the Spanish Inquisition. You never expect it, even when you know it's about that. Oh. The hubby says, after sharing that, I really need to say, Happy Halloween!
I mean, honestly, if you want a true horror story, just watch nature in general.
Yes.
I mean, that's a true horror story. Nature in general is just there you go.
Can I just, Catherine, you turned into Soundwave. I need to pull your mascot out, because you are full Soundwave. You have gone the full Soundwave.
Exterminate. If you will not be assimilated, you will be deleted. You know, I'm fine with that. I'd show you all the horrendous things I need to do to check my blood, but no, that would probably squish a lot of people. So I won't.
Yeah.
See, after all of your cyborg talk, like I'm really like going, and how much is human? Like, your voice just keeps betraying you as
There is nothing human in me. I have been upgraded. Seriously,
You broke Charlie.
I don't know why I'm wearing these anymore. You've been on speakers for a while. Oh,
Catherine, I think you just broke Charlie and Megan.
it's very easy to do when you've been assimilated.
okay, I'm not saying that we've ever done this at a convention, but we may have gotten the Borg to help us round up people for a conga line with the line that resistance is futile, you shall be assimilated. And we connected everybody with like white makeup and stuff so that we slowly like infected the entire con with like a conga line of Borgification. It was fun. Sorry,
Okay, just for you. Resistance is futile. You will be assimilated.
these two of my best friends are Borg, so
I will leave the chat now and rejoin. So hopefully I don't become a full Dalek anymore.
actually before you go, we've been doing this for 6.5 hours. My back is really starting to act up. I think I think I'm gonna call it here so I can do something for pain mitigation.
That's fine. My blood sugar's at 56, so I need to do something.
Yeah. Yeah, the Borg were terrifying as kids.
Resistance is delicious. Viva la resistance!
Viva la resistance!
Does anyone have anything that they would like to promote before we go?
I'm good.
I know Stephanie's going to be like, my book!
I have
I
a book.
swear to
It's on Amazon. Go find it and please read it. That's all.
I swear to all of you guys, I am working on the calligraphy workshop, and that's why it's taking me so long to upload anything.
Tessa
Also,
is,
if you do not get upgraded, you will be deleted.
Tessa is streaming right now. Thank you, Laura, for putting that out. Does anybody have anything else that they want to say before we...
I made a my eyes are freaking out right now. Okay, let me try that again. I made a co-hosting sign-up sheet thing, and I can send you all the link on Instagram.
Cool.
Cool.
Or
Oh,
anybody who wants to co-host with me.
Just so you know, Laura, before we leave, I am a Dalek. I am a Dalek 2.0. You know, I'm the upgraded version that they tried to get rid of in the 1930s, I think, New York.
Yes. Yes. Oh my goodness.
I am Dalek Prime.
Alrighty. My name is Charlie. Thank you for being here. Y'all are wonderful. Don't forget to hit the like, the subscribe, and all that good stuff if you haven't. And honestly, if you've been here through all of this and you haven't, you're a very special person. Like, I don't understand you. Please subscribe. I do more madcap craziness all the time. And yeah, it's just who I am. Alrighty.
I am doing calligraphy and ASMR videos on my channel, and I don't always sound like a Dalek.
And I have a lot more video content coming out. I'm going to be doing pep talks for every week in NaNoWriMo because I used to do them for the podcast, and the podcast isn't daily anymore, so I don't have a way to fit them in. So I'm going to be doing them for the channel this year. So they will hopefully help you keep your spirits up through everything that's going on. And as I always like to end everything, because our world is a giant garbage fire that isn't getting any better, even though it really should be. Remember, y'all, Black Lives Matter, trans identities are valid. Take it from your BB Charlie. We're valid. We're here. I'm real. Maybe. And remember, hopefully we can change all this. Be loud, be proud, be yourself, because that's all that we can do.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget to vote if you haven't already.
Did already.
I voted. Woo!
I have mine in the mail, so hopefully it'll be here very soon because I cannot step out that door because of COVID.
They don't do early voting in my state, and we would have to go and sign it in front of a notary and 3 witnesses anyway if we did mail in. So we're
Thankfully,
spot on the day.
Thankfully, Maryland's at least nice about that.
Yeah. So go out there, be loud, be proud. We can change the world. And until next time, may you have the courage to ride your dreams into reality. And don't forget to have the fun.
Bye.